Hello, Shagath Unknown here. Welcome back to Divinity Original Sin 2 Enhanced Edition. My transition broke again. What the fuck changes that? It's so weird. Let me do that one more time. So we're here on the screen, and when we transition in, it should be smooth, silent, quick. For some reason it just changes sometimes. Weird. Anyway. Hello, Shagath Unknown here. Welcome back to Divinity Original Sin 2 Enhanced Edition. Today is the 8th of May, 2022, local time, 12:38. Last time, well, we started the game. We were a sorcerer who had been captured, has a source collar around our neck, preventing us from using source. We were on a boat on our way to a place called Fort Joy when we were attacked. There was a sorcerer on the boat who kind of initiated the attack, but then these big, giant, we had a couple of smaller Voidwoken that were attacking, but we had also this gigantic Kraken hentai tentacle demon thing. It's like a Kraken that's ripped the ship apart. But we ended up all surviving and washing up on the shore at Fort Joy, and we've basically been getting the lay of the land, talking to all the people, taking on different quests, and basically trying to figure out what's in store for us, how can we get out of here, right? So that's about it. I will also add that the people kind of running the show are the Magisters. That's what they're called. But it seems like they have a lot of similarities. I mean, we didn't really see that much with Source Hunters in the last game, but in the sense that they're kind of trying to stop the spread of Source, they're trying to control Source. That seems like it's similar to the Source Hunters, which we were playing as in the last game, but they're kind of oppressing us as sorcerers now, so we flipped the script a little bit. But anyway, without further ado, let's get right back into it, see what's going on here in Fort Joy. Hey, I clicked continue. And put my headphones on. It's really quiet. Alright, I know my headphones were working, but I feel like there should be some sound right now. But no, I can see the game audio on my mixer's empty. I did mention last time, loading screens get longer in this game. Right, we left off here at Beast so we could talk to him. We did talk to him on the boat. Yeah, we have a cat following us. We have a squirrel riding an undead cat as well. Very interesting set of characters here.
Come on, you stubborn hunk of garbage.
The dwarf's fingers clamp around a splintered chunk of wood nailed to the skeleton of an old ship. His whole body strains with the effort of wrenching the plank free, to no avail.
Ah.
Hail, you recognize this fellow from the ship. Tell me you're glad to see he made it away from the wreck.
Eh? Oh, that. Won't be my first or last roll on a lost boat. Reckon I might have had a harder time of it without your help, though. Bravery on the high seas is rewarded tenfold in the hall, you know. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got business to attend to.
The dwarf spits into each of his calloused palms and rubs them together, before placing them both back on the plank and pulling.
Bleeding nail must be charmed or something.
Ask him if he needs a hand.
Go on then, give it a go.
You grab the plank and pull. The rusted nail pops loose, and the plank promptly crumbles to pieces in your hand.
Well, look at that. Nice of you to finish the job after I loosened her up.
He winks and flips a gold coin toward you. It makes a long, high arc, glinting in the sun, and lands squarely in your hand.
For your trouble.
Tell him you doubt that old plank was worth a coin. I don't understand. I'm having a hard time parsing that. The cat is freaking out. I saw it running into the corner, yeah. He's running like back and forth or something. Yeah, we're gonna go with that one. Tell him you doubt that old plank was worth a coin.
No, but I'd hoped to build something with it that would be worth 1,000. It were a fool's errand thinking I could make something out of this heap, but I couldn't help myself from trying.
He sucks a finger and holds it up to the wind, testing the breeze.
Winds like these, she would have capsized before she reached the break. Well, on to plan B.
Plan B? Ask if he's planning an escape.
He gives you a wry look, as though deciding whether to trust you.
Aye, was planning to build me a raft and paddle off. I've got business north of here, in a town called Driftwood. Far be it from me to miss an appointment.
Say that if he's getting out, you want in.
Why don't we make a deal then? You help me get out of this place, and I'll do the same for you.
Reach out and shake his hand. You'd be glad to have him as an ally.
That's the spirit.
He lifts an invisible cap and bows with the grace of a courtier.
Pleased to make your acquaintance. The name's... well, the name's dead and buried. What matters is what they call me. Beast.
Say his story's well known, even outside the Dwarven Kingdom. He was outcast after trying to overthrow Queen Justinia, right?
May have been cast out, but you can bet your last Saheila breed she wishes she hadn't have. I've taken my revenge 1,000-fold on that tyrant's fleet.
Ask him what he did to earn a name like Beast.
I'll tell you when you're older.
See, this is why I was like, man, I kind of want to take Beast. I don't know who I would swap. It would be... I really want to keep Ifan. I really like Ifan. So it would be between Lohse and the Red Prince. Maybe, if anyone, it would probably be the Red Prince. I kind of like the Lohse story. Maybe a little more, I'm not sure though. I like them both. I like them all.
Anyhow, we're a team now, so the me is not half as important as the us. Let's get down to brass tacks. Fighting, I mean. I've been up and down the realm so often it'd make your cabbage spin, and I picked up a few tricks along the way. Truth be told, I've grown fond of crushing and casting. A battle mage, if you like. But there's not so important as team dynamics. So what'll it be?
Tell him a battle mage is just what you're after.
Then it's settled.
That settles it, but...
Aye. But it seems you've no room for old Beast in your clan now. You come find me when a spot opens up, and take it from me. You'll want to find a place for me at your side.
Alright. Dude, this cat is freaking out. Sir Lora's freaking out. A little bit. Alright. Looks like we could walk out here. No, we can't. Actually... can. Yeah, I'm looking at the map here. What if there's like a dig site out here? Yeah, we can go way out here though. Oh, the first sneeze is building up.
Patience.
Alright. Hey, we got Whisperwood in the last game. This is where the guy... Yeah, he killed that other dude. Wait, where's Sir Lora? Oh, there, oh my god, there he is. Camo. So there's Sabil. Buddy won't talk to us when we have the cat. We can't really do anything about the cat right now.
The old dog looks
Oh, wait.
at you but doesn't lift his graying head from his paws. He heaves a heavy sigh.
Never mind. Ask the dog his name.
I'm Buddy.
Bend down and stroke his head.
The tip of his tail starts to wag.
Oh my god, that just made my heart melt. Ask the pooch what's the matter.
It's no use anyway.
Tell him to try me.
You're nice. Emmy would have loved you.
Ask whether this Emmy is the reason he seems so blue.
She was my mate for the last 7, carry the 2, plus 50. 5 years! The Magisters, they took her.
Scratch behind the pooch's ear. He's not alone for now, at least.
I love you. Say, let me show you something.
Ooh, Buddy's key.
Lucky fun.
The dog focuses at the cat.
Okay, I think what we need to do is get far enough away that he won't see the cat. So do like this. The cat's gonna be way back here. I think that's why it worked, maybe? God damn it, stay back, cat. Oh, there we go.
Hey! I thought you might be Emmy. It's nice to see you.
Give his belly a little rub.
I think I love you.
Ask where you can use the key he showed you.
Key? What key? Oh, the key! The Magister who took Emmy dropped it when he was walking away. Did someone say Emmy? Oh, Emmy. If you find out where it leads, if you see Emmy, tell her I miss her.
Ask the pooch where he last saw Emmy.
Not too far from here, but she was taken by a guy in a white robe who smelled horrible. Like lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of dogs. And also a little like dead people. He dragged her into the big castle just there. I'm so worried about her.
I love the, like, dog conversations in these games. It's so good. Dr. Lest.
Frightfully busy at the moment, love. Haven't got any liquor on hand, have you? This fella could use a little comfort.
Pull a flask from your bag and offer it to her.
Why, look at that. Just what I ordered. Ain't you a peach, love? And old Dean here would thank you too if he could.
Ask what happened to him.
Poor fella over there crossed one of Griff's card sharks and got a club to the skull. Doomed to be sure, but I'd like to ease his way out.
Well, we took care of the card sharks now. I don't think they're gonna be clubbing anybody anymore. Ooh, double experience. Now he's drunk.
The man sleeps so deeply, he might as well be dead to the world.
So what do we have over here? Oh, okay, we got that. We have a cave here as well. So if we look at our map, we have to the underground, and we have cavern entrance. Now I know what these are, and I know what this blood is all about. Blood. Blood for the blood god. We have Migo, who we've actually heard about. Standing over these bodies. He's weakened.
Is that thing eating corpses?
The creature heaves through lips gummed with human gore. It turns to you with great effort, pain apparent in every movement, and madness screams from its wide, bloodshot eyes.
You. Quite lost. Quite lost. Careful, or they'll cross your wires. Now, a little query. Where grows the yarrow? Quickly now, for I haven't much time.
Take the yarrow plant from your pouch and offer it to him.
The creature gingerly takes the plant into his bloodied hands. He runs his fingertips over the white flowers. His panting breath slows.
Darling, dear darling child. Hello, yarrow girl. Can it really be you?
Ask him why he was looking for the flower.
The creature clenches the plant tightly. His breath quickens. He seems liable to lunge at you at the drop of a pin.
You wouldn't understand. A father's pride, a father's love.
The creature begins to weep. Fast, silent tears spill from his eyes as he clutches the little cluster of flowers to his heart.
For you, my ring, heart of me, name of Migo. Thank you.
Is he leaving? Oh no.
Pretty.
You can actually fight him. Well, you can fight anyone.
Junk.
But you can actually, like, do that wrong and fight him. Ooh, we have an arm. So I think we've already seen this, or we've heard about this. That, elves can, like... What have we spotted? Oh, that's to the underground, right. We've already kind of seen this, or heard about this in passing, that, elves can eat body parts to, like, gain memories. Well, actually, Saheila licked our arm and gained memories about what we had done the day before or whatever. I guess it wasn't the exact day before, because I believe we were told that we were asleep for a couple of days on the ship. Dude, Fort Joy is really good. I really like the design and feel of this place. I think Yarrow is up here. Magister Yarrow. Oh wait, actually I want to take a look at something first. That magical
Where are you, darling?
equipment.
She's gone, Farah. Gone.
Alright, what do we have in the way of this ring? It grants restoration. It does some magic armor.
Exactly. Didn't I?
Okay, so let's take a look at... I want to lose 1 physical to get 5 magic.
Mummy's right here.
What is my magic armor? 3?
Where?
She's
is
gone,
he?
Farah. Gone.
So we'll give these to her. And these.
Irma, where are you, darling?
Farah. She ain't coming back.
He hasn't changed a bit. Always late.
Basically, I want to equip anything that's, you know, going to provide some armor, no matter how little. We're going to add this crap to wares.
Irma?
I'm going to keep the cowl, though,
I told
just
you.
because it may be useful.
Didn't I?
I'm hearing Scythial merchants in my head right now. I'm not even joking.
Farah. She ain't coming
He
back.
hasn't changed a bit. Always late.
Oh, heals 290 versus heals 30. Damn. Anything else I care about in here? Probably not.
Irma? Irma?
Should probably pass these arrows to someone who can use
Time
them.
to accept reality.
I mean, I guess I could go ahead and make a poisoned arrowhead here. We haven't done any crafting yet.
Irma? Where are you,
Or
darling?
did I say arrowhead? A poisoned arrow.
Pipe down, Farah. It's time to accept
So,
reality.
it's weird, like, these buckets, they weigh 1.5 and they're worth nothing, are different than these buckets, which weigh 0.5. Okay, so those all also weighed 0.5, I guess, but
Irma? Where are you, darling?
these are different buckets, which is just strange to me.
She ain't coming back.
So the thing is, I'm gonna mark these as wares. Normally I like to keep all
She ain't coming back.
items and letters and stuff. But I mean, we should be honest, we're never gonna need these again. The requisitions and stuff, we don't need those.
I'm not
The shipment of
mad,
barrels,
darling.
that's
I'm
about the
not
death
mad.
fog.
Sweetheart,
I don't know, maybe that comes in handy, I'm not sure.
Pipe down, Farah.
is
It's
he?
time to accept reality.
Just keeps the inventory slightly cleaner. No, we have that gift bag that we could use. Okay, so where's the crafting
Not
menu
mad,
again?
darling. I'm not mad. Sweetheart?
I actually don't know how to get to it in this game.
She's gone, Farah. Gone.
Sort, craft, G. Okay. I don't know if it matters who does the crafting. But if we try this, we should be able to make an arrow.
I told him at noon
Yeah.
exactly.
Irma, Mummy's
That's pretty
right
cool.
here. Where are you?
Pipe down, Farah.
Alright. Let's see what Yarrow has to say. I almost said Yara.
Don't disturb me again, unless you've seen Migo.
Recall the madman you met on the beach and say you may have seen him.
You have seen him? Tell me, where was he?
Describe where you met him, but caution her to be careful. There was something terribly wrong with him.
And you're very sure it was him?
Hand her his ring as proof.
She inspects the ring closely.
I wanted that.
This can't be. You said he was upon the beach, yes? I need to have a look myself. This simply can't be.
Yeah, let's try to preempt her getting there so we can watch this happen. Now, I'm actually trying to take a specific route through this place for a reason, just a slight bit of meta knowledge of something that can happen that's kind of bullshit. And this is my best way of, you know, avoiding the bullshit. Basically, if we walk too close up here, I think they can just decide that they hate the cat and shoot it. Maybe I'll try to make that happen just to show it. We'll do it like a save and then load back.
What's happened? What have they done to you?
Darling? Yarrow girl?
It was her, wasn't it? The monster.
Don't think of the ugly now. Here I am, here you are, here we are.
Is that really you?
Little Yarrow girl. Grown up, flower-headed girl.
What have they done?
Brown. That beast is her father?
Beast? Watch your mouth, inmate. You're in the presence of an honorable man.
Say whoever did this should be brought to justice.
Ha! I'd die 1,000 deaths before I'd see this go unpunished.
Say you're glad that they found each other again, even under these circumstances.
She looks at her father and manages a small smile.
As am I.
Ask if she's ever seen this kind of magic before. It seems as though her father has suffered some kind of strange treatment.
It's strange. It almost reminds me of the creatures Dallas keeps at her side. Sometimes you hear a kind of muttering beneath their masks.
She reaches out to touch her father's hand. He withdraws it quickly before remembering himself and reaching out to Yarrow again.
I had no idea. What a fool I am.
Ask if she knows who's responsible for this.
There were always rumors about the hammer. Dallas, that is. What she was doing with the prisoners she hauled off to her fortress. Why they never joined the rank and file thereafter. I suppose now I know. Wait, before you go.
Okay, I'll take that 600.
You've helped us a great deal today. Let me help you too. I have a little gold on me, and take this key. I'll show you where you can use it. It opens a door leading into the fort that may help you get out of this wretched place. It isn't too late for you. Not yet.
Choose your reward. Sweet. We're not using staves, so we're not using two-handed weapons. Belts are good, but I think, you know, we can get 4 armor versus 7 and 5. But it does require... Oh, we have finesse 10.
Wasn't it?
So this is a new thing where you get to choose rewards. We guarantee get the gold in the scroll, which is cool. So go back into the equipment tab here. And then, what is she wearing? Nothing. Well, you know what I mean.
What's happened? What have they done to you?
Darling?
What did...
Worms,
Oh.
darling. Worms in my head. Really writhing, crawling about.
Worms.
I'm not myself, Yarrow girl. I'm sorry, darling.
Don't you dare apologize. This is not your fault.
So, she marked this door here to the fort.
What's happened?
That's important.
What have they done?
Now I'm going to show the cat thing I was talking about, so we're going to get over here and save. And this is why I try to avoid walking in front. We did once before. We went into that tent where the lady gave me a disease. But I think if we just get up here, these guys are like, shoo! And they get mad and they shoot the cat. I don't want that to happen. Oh, he doesn't even...
Bad luck to let one of them cross your path.
He just goes for it. Also, yeah, no one will ever know that I'm undead. Just... not at all. We'll just tell him it's like a mask that we bought at Spencer's or something. Well, there was Spencer's, and wasn't there like some other place? I mean, not Hot Topic. Maybe it was just Spencer's. They always had like weird stuff in there. That was a weird place. Hot Topic was a lot more subdued. So, is that the door? because we can't get to it. This ladder needs to be knocked down, and that has to be done from elsewhere. Meaning we need to get inside. So we have to get inside the gate. Get up there. How do we get inside the gate? Not quite sure yet. Okay.
Everything now? Good.
Well, let's see. Let's take a look at our log. I want to try and keep better track of the log than I did in the last game. So the hunters hunted. Search for signs of the House of Shadows. The Red Prince was waylaid by a paid assassin. Sent by the House of Shadows, no doubt. Ifan been mezzed. Ifan's target is Alexander himself. His contact is a Magister Borris. The Vault of Brachus Rex. A raid on an ancient vault ended badly for the thief who'd planned it. Perhaps we might succeed where they failed. Teleporter. A crocodilian ate the teleportation gloves, but they remain intact. Finding Emmy. Buddy asked the dog to find his mate, Emmy. Or did I say Buddy the dog? Buddy the dog asked us to find his mate, Emmy. I feel like I read that incorrectly. And under the escape from Fort Joy, we have the Path of Greatest Resistance. These are all, I think, different escape options. Magister Yarrow gave us a key to the fort. We also have just find our own way, whatever. Leaving hand in hand. The sorcerer Gawin has an escape plan, something involving a teleportation trick. He requires just one accomplice. Then we have the Path of Common Knowledge. Amiro marked an escape route on our map. Once free of the island, we are to tell his people that Saheila is in Fort Joy. Alright. So Borris is up here. But I have to be careful then because the cat might be shot. One second. I'm gonna blow my nose. Also, I just realized I went to the wrong scene. I got so used to using that scene for the other game without the ticker and stuff. Because I set up the toggle where I could turn the camera and stuff off. I meant to do that like during the last playthrough and I just kept being lazy. Let's see if we could talk to this guy without the cat being shot. I worry.
As you approach the unsmiling Magister, Ifan catches your arm and speaks to you with some urgency.
I need to talk to this one for a few moments. Alone.
Tell him to go right ahead. You trust him.
Ifan strides up to the Magister, speaking in a calm and controlled voice. Though you can't hear what he whispers, the Magister's face turns whiter than snow as he hands a note to Ifan with shaking hands.
Don't! I'll give you the information. Here, just don't! Alright.
Ifan walks back to you, leaving the quivering wreck of a Magister behind. When he catches your eye, he winks.
Alright, let's get out of there.
Ifan catches you looking over at him. He raises his eyebrows.
What?
Tell him he just made that Magister soil his britches.
He barks a laugh, then shakes his head sheepishly.
I wanted some information. That Magister wanted to negotiate. I negotiated.
Say you like the way he takes care of business.
Oh, it's just practice. All in the way you set your jaw, lad. I'll teach you someday. I only do it when it's necessary. And it was necessary back there. He wanted me to kill someone. I didn't want to kill them. Being a little impolite seemed the least bad option.
Agree. Better an offended Magister than a death on your conscience.
That's about the size of it for me, all right. And now that we agree, shall we agree to keep moving?
After reading the scrap of paper he took from the Magister, Ifan marks a spot on your map and looks out to the far horizon.
Did he actually get a thing we can look at? Which this is interesting because he as a character has not told us, but we as a player can look at the crumpled note. Just outside Fort Joy, aid waits for the Silver Claw. Tell Ben Mez to seek a trader named Zaleskar at the lip of the swamps. Zaleskar will be waiting with a smuggled weapon for his mission. Cool. So that was easy enough. Let's zoom out here and see, we have stuff way out here. Mysterious cave, hideout. There's a lot more going on here. I'm gonna go check something out that we kind of left undone last time. I hope I don't bungle it up. That's all I can say for the moment. I think I'm gonna get Red Prince to grab this ooze barrel. And I'm gonna burn this poison when we get here. Sped up quick. I'm assuming we can make arrows like we did last time in the last game. The poison arrows with the ooze barrel. You okay? Coral.
You hear a small whimpering sound from behind a basket. You peer behind it and find a small human child holding her knees and trembling.
Gently ask the shaking child what's wrong.
The child quiets and seems comforted by your presence. She looks up at you with curious eyes.
Ask if she needs a hug.
The child nods and reaches up to you. As you hold her, her breathing grows slow and calm. Her wet face is damp on your neck. She lets go and looks up at you with a small smile.
Thanks. You're nice. You can have this. I found it outside, but I can't read it yet. That's next year, and then I'll learn it.
She nestles back into her spot on the ground and starts tracing figures. A little family in front of a house in the dirt.
Where's the new item? An electric discharge scroll? I don't know. Sort by last picked up. Is it reverse? Yeah, it is. Okay. Sort by type. Auto sort. Is that all though? Anything else?
Everything has a heart. Except lizards, maybe.
Oh.
Maybe they do. I don't know. The waterfall has a heart made of a giant diamond. See?
You're talking about this waterfall here with the chest, maybe? We should check that. What are you, Unis? What are you doing?
Go! Get out! You are not welcome here! Go, man-pig!
Party members can't follow you through dangerous surfaces or other obstacles. Clear the way and they'll follow you again. Gently raise your hands and say you mean no harm.
She eyes you suspiciously.
Please, please, just go.
I think what it's trying to say is that Sir Lora and the Black Cat can't get up here. Even though there was nothing dangerous about it, I think that's what it was saying. A turtle, an ancient turtle. I like turtles.
Can you feel it? Can you feel the darkness approaching?
Yeah, admit that you don't feel much of anything, not in this state.
I envy you then. I feel only ice, as if my soul has been ripped open to allow the chill of nothingness to invade it.
I know you're a turtle, but can you talk a little bit faster, please?
It threatens to consume me. It threatens to consume all.
Is there another? Yeah, there's another one over here. We'll talk to the ancient one last. Or not.
They're transforming.
Or not. The ancient one goes first. Has no magic armor. Let's examine. He's resistant to water and earth, but not fire. Let's see. This costs 1, so if I move up to here, then I can hit him with fire. And then I can pop him with this. He's gonna spit water or something. Not quite. Alright, what do we got here? It sounds like time for an incarnate. And probably a totem as well. Sweet. Sucks that we can't attack him though. I didn't summon him close enough. Yeah, that guy's just about done. Let's just do it. It's like he's gonna die. He's gonna die on his turn. All that fire.
By the looks of him.
Foolish to attempt an escape by sea in these waters.
They're talking about there was a bloated corpse there, so she said it looks like he swallowed too much seawater. He's bloated. Soggy diary. First night here. Don't seem like it'll be too bad. Found somewhere quiet to sleep. Brought enough dry bread to last me. When all this blows over, I'll be happy to say I survived it in comfort. Group of dumb brutes shook me down for my bread. We'll have to get smart if I want to eat. Met an old fisherman named Rad. Taught me how to make a net. Rad's gone. Dumb brutes took my net. At least the meanest one got took in the night, getting hungry. I always was a strong swimmer. Waters around here are pretty glassy. Can't be much more than a few miles to shore, can it? Yeah, I don't think it worked out for him. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna use that. And that. Let's take a look at this wand. Which wand is worse? The one in the right. Right, actually, we're gonna swap these. And we're gonna have the better wand in my main hand. Does she? Yeah, she also uses wands. But I'm fine with adding that to wares. Adding to wares was a great mechanic on their part, making it so much easier to know what things you want to sell. If you know you want to sell something right when you pick it up, then you can just add it to wares right then and there. Yo, what is Sir Lora doing here? Did he just pop in? Because I just saw him right then. 3 to 4 air damage. I think that is slightly better. Pick up and add to wares. Hey. A concise pamphlet on how to effectively combine a length of string with a stick, club, or branch in order to create a bow. The length of the piece of string is unspecified. Shit, I should add that to wares. Yeah, so then once you actually get to the shop, it's just a simple matter of selling all your wares. And I think there's even a quick button to do that. I might be wrong, though. We haven't had enough wares for it to be an issue yet. Sir Lora's still back. He disappeared. I think it's because we moved too far away, actually. Oh, we got a whole thing going on over there. Hold up. Let's check this first.
What's this? I found something.
Yeah, so Red Prince can dig that with his claws, but we did pick up a shovel. I wonder if we could combine potions like we could in the last game. Combine 2 minor potions to make a regular. Alright, I feel like this is actually tied to... Well, I know this is tied to something. But I don't think we're gonna do that quest. Or... No, maybe we're fine. I think we are. It's not what I was thinking it was.
A snarl of vines snakes upward from the corpse.
Seed of
After a
power.
moment, you realize the gruesome truth. They're not entangling the corpse, but bursting from it.
You sense strange Nah. Look at the vines closely. Something about them is familiar.
The vines bear unmistakable signs of old elven magic, the likes of which science once used to make entire forests spring to life.
You sense strange magic around these vines. Lean closer.
Your mind churns, the imagery too chaotic to bring into focus. The incursion ends, leaving you feeling weak and somehow exposed.
Inspect the vines.
The vines have split the corpse's chest with incredible force. Thin roots wriggle from limbs and nail beds, anchoring it to the ground. The vines encircle a rough depression, as if something held there was violently torn free.
Reach out to touch them.
Before you even registered the cool flesh, the vines lash around your wrist and drag you close. They pulse, tightening mercilessly, and release you, withdrawing sluggishly, as if sated, for now.
Okay then, we have a whole Wait. Oh, he got pulled into dialogue. I was wondering what was going on. Yeah, because I was about to say, we have a situation here and they're just waiting on us, but no, Red Prince is in dialogue. A group of Magisters circle an elf, weapons drawn. The hound barks to draw their attention.
Sir, we've got company.
Ah, planning an ambush with this scion, were you?
Diana. Diana or Diana? So they're all 3 Magisters. What do you mean, lie? We didn't know anything was going on here. Nod toward the cornered elf. Nod toward the cornered elf. This was hardly an ambush.
The witch don't fool me. She's wrecked this ship by herself. With a collar on.
I tell you, I am no witch. The spores do this. If I do not find the rest.
Store the elven hedge magic. Weren't much use when we flooded your forest with death fog, were it?
That's kind of fucked up.
Lucian said it was a necessary evil. Me? I was just sorry we didn't get the lot of you.
That's kind of fucked up.
You. I tried to give you a chance. More than your divine order give mine.
Oh, sir. Her armor!
The scion twitches in sudden rage, and her armor uncoils, as if made of living vines.
No more chances.
Alright, what has happened to that guy?
Got a new stick for you to chew.
Blinded and entangled. You really coming for me? I mean, if you say so. Let's examine. They have decent physical and magical armor. That one has the lowest magical armor, so if we want to do magic, that's who we're going to go after. The shield could do a decent amount of physical damage. Battle Stomp will not knock him down, so there's no point in doing that. Oh, I didn't notice you. You're just making my summon easier, though. Blood infusion. All right, this guy. I think we're probably gonna have him under control, maybe. I'm gonna have my... Yeah, I'm gonna bring... Oh, shit. Oof. It's okay. Didn't think about attacks of opportunity. How are we gonna handle you? We're gonna drop you right on this guy. Hurt both of you. And then... triple yoink. Nice. 75 experience seems so little. I thought we flew back. Like, I mean, we did get knocked down, but I thought we actually flew back like Dragon Ball Z. Hit him with the battle stomp. Let's see, we're gonna do an infusion. And then we're also going to do another totem. We'll have to focus on that one next, but we could pretty well wrap this fight up. Oh god, it's so much damage. So bouncing shield, you'll be able to hit both. Hell yeah. Ooh, bop that dude on the back of the head. And it, no! Damn it. I need to... Okay, we got the kill, but not the way I wanted. But I need to get used to the way the... I need to get used to... I was doing this a lot in the last game, where I was right-clicking enemies and clicking attack. I need to make sure I do that to avoid problems like that from happening. Ooh, we brought all their shields back. Is the magic mostly gone? Yeah, okay. They're gonna be susceptible. You... How many... Man, I can only do one attack if I infuse my arrows.
I yield to none.
AP feels so limited on this game. What does Blood Arrow do again? Does it cause bleeding as well? No, it just adds more physical. I'm gonna walk in there. 27. Oh, we blocked. Ew, the totem blocked the path. Alright, I guess I'm not walking in there. Alright, that dude's kind of uffed. Let's be real. Don't kill my totem. Ooh, I hate the way the quick save successful is like, wait, hang on, let me do it. Is it always off-centered? Ew, maybe it... That's not centered. Maybe it's just like that in combat. I don't really want to do anything that would jeopardize... Electrified blood. Oh, it didn't register. Just made it. Oh, no, it did. It made an electric totem. Okay. Oh, that's good enough. I assume you want to talk.
The elf murmurs, stroking her armor as if soothing a wild beast. It is incomplete, and made, it seems, from the vines themselves.
The spores grieve. They wish only to create, not kill. This is why they grow armor from the vines, do you see? To protect me. It is the Magisters who destroy, who separate the spores, anger them.
Her armor. Say you've never seen its like before.
And never again. The spores are creation magic. Old enough that even we scions forget. I find them. Hope they can restore the ancestor trees lost in the war. But the Magisters chain me and send my spores away for study. And in wrong hands.
She gestures at the entangled corpses, vines still spattering gore onto the deck.
Say that doesn't look like that doesn't look like creation to you.
The spores grow in what soil they are given. More reason to keep them from the Magisters. My armor is proof. It is alive. Do you see? And it wishes to be whole. Perhaps then it truly speaks as the ancestor trees do. I find its spore mates and see.
Tell her you want to help.
You help enough. My armor guides me now, and it is eager to be gone. I hope one day you visit my homeland, where the ancestor trees bloom once more.
Sweet. A foot! You might wonder why we pick up so many body parts. And that is because of the elf thing, right? So, because elves can eat body parts and learn memories and stuff, that's where it comes into play. Oh yeah, so Lucky Charm is super worth it since we share it. And that was a big bonus on this game compared to the last, how you share so many skills just by default. That's a spore, isn't it? Yeah, flawed contamination spore.
Nice.
So this is actually going to be a big, like, entire game quest, if I remember correctly. So we're going to be working on this for a little bit. This manifest lists prisoners bound for Fort Joy. One name is circled with notes scribbled in the margin. Diana. This elf is trouble, calls herself a scion, has some strange spores, very angry when confiscated. Sending 3 samples back for further research, 2 to Black Pits, 1 to Arcs, keeping the remaining 2 for Alexander. Parchment. Nothing on it. Gotta do it. Gotta spin the wheel when you walk by. It's required.
Rubbish.
I don't think there's anything else to do up here. Let's head back down here. I really thought we could go over here. I think you can. Might have to teleport or something. Let's try it. I don't know why. There may be stuff to dig. But we're not actually finding anything ourselves. Sir Lora just decided to warp over here. Here's the cool thing, that did 14 damage, but I have 19 physical armor, so it didn't actually hurt me. It didn't actually affect my vitality, my real health. Alright, let's head back over here. The cat should be waiting. There he is, just like I said. Sir Lora is going to be like, I don't know what to do. And then he'll teleport to us eventually. Oh, wait. Actually, there's two things. We could teleport here, remember? We could try teleporting there. And if we can teleport up top, that gets us inside of the fort. Yeah. If we could teleport up here, we could go all the way over and around and up here and get inside like we were talking about with that key. So that's a potential route we can take. But there is one other thing I wanted to do. Let's get this chest. It didn't hurt the chest, which is interesting. Okay, now see, this is something. Red Prince. Okay, it's better by 1 point in both armor types, but the boost in leadership and accuracy, like that, super good. So we're gonna add this other one to wares. Except I wanna... I don't know if it matters. We're gonna keep them all on Fane, all on me. We can actually walk here. We've been here. It's not where I want to go, however. Oh, wait a minute. Let's go here. How do we get up there? We do it from here? Maybe. Well, in that case, let's warp to the beach, because that's exactly where it is. Indeed. Yoink. Everybody else, come over here. No, this doesn't do what I thought it did. This just drops you to the ground, doesn't it? Yeah. Let's load. I was thinking I could get drop the vines down where people could climb up, but no, that's not how it works. Magical elven bow. And some armor. We're just gonna pick all this up, and then we're gonna go meet up with everybody, and we'll sort the items at that point. No, just do what I said. Sort them later. Sir Lora, why do you keep teleporting? Why are you cheating? Oh, they were booking it. Alright. Cat's gonna have to find his way, We could teleport back to the fort. Or I just want to see if it works like I think it will. We're gonna pathfind there, and I'm gonna be in here doing item management anyway, so should be fine, right? We should still pathfind. We had this bow. 9 tool, yeah, it's way better. I like the finesse, but this damage boost is definitely worth it. So we can mark this bow as wares. Let's take a look at this armor. It's finesse armor. I think I kind of want to give that to Ifan. Yeah. And then who wants this? You do. Yeah, you do, Lohse. So everyone has better physical armor than this now, right? No. Yes, it does work. Sweet. Although 120 health, I think, is more than any of us have. Yeah, that's a bit overkill. Where's everybody? They didn't pathfind. We broke them. What are you guys doing? Yo, they're so broken. I just think it's funny to see how broken it is. If I stand here, I want to see something. They might do their little zip thing. Since when they get done pathfinding to here, they'll be close-ish. They might like zoom just to catch up to me. Oh wait, someone's here, but only one of them. No. Okay, let's teleport. We're all technically linked, so let's teleport. See if it... There we are, okay. Yeah, we had some weirdness going on there. We haven't done a hard save today, have we? Oh, we did one, yeah. What is this? Let's see... I think we're gonna check out the underground. So let's go that way. Should be a way out of here. It seems like the most straightforward way that we've heard about. I mean, we don't know what's waiting for us down here. I'm pretty sure I do. Nothing like 500 free experience for going underground. Puffball. Boletus. Do we need telekinesis for that? How are you supposed to get that? Does he have telekinesis? I thought someone... I think I considered it. Gurgle, gurgle. Yeah, we have fire slug. No, I'm just trying to examine. It's level 3, which matches with us, so we're not like out of our element really. Read. I've made it this far. Now there's only a little length of ground to cover. I hear them talking, these strange creatures. One is a royal, I believe. The others, her disciples. But from what I can tell, they've been locked down here a long time. My strategy is stealth. I'll sneak past them during one of the royals' more impassioned speeches, and they'll likely not even notice me. Home to Carvo, to Resket, to my farm again. I'm gonna guess that person's dead. think we have enough bedrolls. But we're gonna take it anyway. I don't know if I trust this.
You there, foot slug! You're trespassing in the princess's royal court!
Marvel at the creature's language ability and ask how it can speak in this manner.
Well, how do you think? I have a mouth, don't I?
Shrug and admit that you've seen stranger things as of late. You've never heard of this princess, however.
You've never heard of Her Royal Highness, Princess Zenthia of the Firelands? To be forgotten? Truly the cruelest part of that dog Brachus Rex's punishment. Every creature in the world should know and love the princess. You would be wise to leave here. My princess is already in a foul mood. To have an uninvited guest show such ignorance would only inflame her further.
Question what has the princess in such a foul mood?
She's fed up of being trapped in this cavern, of course. She wants the curse of Brachus to be removed so that she can find a prince who's worthy of her hand in marriage. Until she is free of the tyranny of Brachus, her mood will only darken, I fear. Her own courtiers can do little to cheer her. And outsiders? Well, outsiders rarely survive her wrath.
I find it hard to believe that we don't know who Brachus is. But I'm gonna go with this dialogue anyway, but that would be like Kaisar or somebody, right? Like a... Now I realize Kaisar, by the way, is a title, not so much a name, right? There's Julius Caesar, Augustus Caesar. It's a title, but when people say Kaisar, they mean Julius, right? That they mean a specific person. But it seems like... And I'm not saying he was necessarily the tyrant like Brachus, but it's, you know, the first kind of, I don't know if ancient is the word, but historical figure that I could think of that it's like, how would you not know who this person is? But anyway, say that the Divine Order controls this place now. Whoever this Brachus is, he must be long gone by now.
Truly? Then perhaps the tyrant has fallen, and my princess might be free. Be sure to tell her. It'll raise her spirits no end.
Sweet. We don't want to, like, burn up, though.
Something's up ahead.
So there's a couple corpses down here. And I have to wonder if one of these would be the guy that had the note that we read. Multiple fire slugs. And then we have Royal Fire Slug, which is probably the princess we've heard about.
You there, boy. Did Brachus send you? Is he ready to apologize?
Say that you heard of her plight, but never fear, Brachus Rex has been long vanquished. Interesting that you can, like, sense the precariousness of your situation and play along. We're gonna go with the long vanquished.
He's gone. You're absolutely, positively sure? That means I'm free. I can take suitors, find myself a real prince, not like that scoundrel Brachus. I've lost too much time on that wastrel Brachus as it is. Take this proclamation and see that all hear of it. Princess Zenthia of the Firelands is free once more. Go now. I expect the most eligible kings and suitors to be petitioning for my hand in marriage as soon as possible.
Before you leave, ask that Her Royal Highness repeat her tale of woe. The people should know of their princess's plight.
I suppose the small folk of Rivellon ought to know my tale. All was well after my engagement to Brachus for a time, but then he started to pay less attention to me. He had mind only to play around with his blasted sauce follies. I gave him a good tongue lashing about it in front of the whole court. But, well, it didn't have the desired result. He transmogrified me and all my servants into the beasts you see before you. I will not yield, though. I remain royalty, right to my very core.
Alright, well, we made it through that without issue. I swear I remember that being more difficult to do without getting into a fight. Like, that seemed extremely easy. Oh, you know what you could do? You could probably... Yeah, I could have just walked over here, not even talked to her, I imagine. And climbed up here. Would this be enough to get us around the altercation? The confrontation? Is altercation a good word? I don't know if that's the right word or not. Oh, they're taking weird paths. Makes me nervous when I see that. Okay. Gotta compare all the pants. I feel like these might actually be better. Yeah, they're better for Ifan. What about Red Prince? Yeah, pass him down to him. That's another one we didn't check. Want to see if these mushrooms have anything for us. We did not check over here. I don't know if there is anything, but we should. And I noticed we could also have climbed down here, which is interesting. Various routes through this single location. Single, very simple location at that. There's water and a steam cloud. Now, if we look at that, though, it says steam cloud removes burning. Water can be electrified or frozen. So the steam cloud's interesting. That actually has a useful effect. If you get caught on fire, you can just run through it real quick. That guy's making some sounds. I gotta get away from that before he lights me on fire. Alright, let's get up here. Let's get somewhere a little bit safer. There's the cat. He's still alive. Okay, this might be better for her. No, it's equivalent. Okay, so Lohse needs a better shirt. Alright, what do we have in here? So this is tied to some dungeons. I see. Alright. We'll make a save here then. Dungeons. Dungeons indeed. And we're going to check those dungeons out after I get back here in a few minutes. Alright, I'll catch you in, like, I don't know, hopefully 5 minutes or less. See now, if you were to look carefully at what I did right before taking a break, I scooted the camera around. Take a listen to the ambient sound right here and the music. Contrast it to this. I liked the idea of having a little bit more sound going while I was away.
Who are you? Who are you? You get out of here! Where are the guards? Guards, help!
Okay then, Vaznia. Intelligence is obviously my best, so calmly suggest she stay quiet. If the Magisters come, you'll both be in terrible... I thought it said trouble. Calmly suggest she stay quiet. If the Magisters come, you'll both be in terrible trouble.
All right, I just... They do terrible things here. If they think for a second I'm trying to escape again, they'll do to me what they did to him.
Ask her what she's seen.
Not seen. Heard. There's a man over there. They tortured him, questioned him. Seekers. Something about Godwoken. He didn't know anything, but they didn't care. I heard his screams. I heard something eating him from the inside. No. It can't happen to me. It can't.
Tell her you're looking for a way out. How did she escape?
Shh. You can't escape. Don't you know what's outside the fort? I tried to leave. I heard of a shelter in the Hollow Marshes, a place where sorcerers could go. The undead had their hands on me in 5 minutes. Shredding, tearing. I came limping back and now...
Tell her she can't stay here. It isn't safe.
Outside the bones are gnashing. In here the Magisters are cutting, slicing, grinding, smashing. What to do? What to do?
Tell her you're not going to remain here. You'll leave Fort Joy or die trying.
Poor thing. Poor fool. I hope it's an easy death then. Decapitation. Yes, I do wish that for you. No, take care. Take care.
Alright, let's take a look at our notes. We have the one for Ifan from earlier. In the marshes outside of Fort Joy, Zaleskar will give Ifan the weapon for Alexander's assassination. Signs of resistance. The sorcerer Vaznia told us that a sorcerer was tortured by Magisters and spoke of Seekers and Godwoken. There's a hideout for escapees somewhere on the island. What do you mean we decided to escape without help? I don't know that we decided anything. We're just... whatever. Yeah, the secret passage led to the dungeon below the fort. Nice of them to leave some lockpicks here, eh? I wonder if we can pick it. Nice. Something's walking around over here. It's another prisoner. I suspect that if we're caught walking around here, people are not going to be happy. Stands to reason.
Under lock and key.
They'll either view us as escaped prisoners or like, hey, you don't belong here. Rat, I want to talk to you.
Oh, hi. Oh, you. Oh, hi. Are you here for the pointy lock undoer?
Ask the little rat if she can tell you. No, we're just gonna go for it. Smile, that's right.
Oh, good. That's for
Yeah.
you then. Bye-bye, Flea Scratcher-my-bob.
Ask the little rat if she can tell you anything about this place.
This place? Well, the fleas seem very happy, at the very least.
Got another crafting book. A sorcerer muses on how the combination of magical elements and a shiv, a club, a stick, or a bow may provide him with a makeshift wand. Got the bucket flipped over. Alright, nothing much there. This isn't even locked. Just chilling?
Get that girl and her head sucker out of here.
Okay.
I guess he's talking about you?
Tell her she ought to address him. He seems to know something about her.
Let's just see about that. Hey, loudmouth, what gives?
I'm trying to relax here, aren't I? Whatever's going on with you and your passenger, I don't really need it in my vicinity.
You can see it.
See? Nay. Sense? Good gods, yes.
You're a mystic too.
Mystic? Ha! Used to be a sort of demonologist, though. Was learning the arts, at least. Never did have much of a knack for it, to be honest. Studied under a real maestro, though. Learned this and that, too.
Ask about his master. Perhaps he'd know more.
Well, he's not here in Fort Joy, I'll tell you that much.
Come on, make yourself useful. There's got to be something you can do.
Well, I might be able to tell you exactly what's inside you. Might be any number of things. A ghost, a floater, a lucid dreamer who took a wrong turn somewheres. Let me try something.
He places a thumb on each of Lohse's temples and one foot gently on hers.
Now, let's see.
Oh man.
Holy, holy, holy. You ought to thank your lucky stars. That thing hasn't turned you into a meat puppet by now.
Crick on a cracker.
You need help. Serious help.
Don't I know it?
Do me a favour. Get out of here and hie ye to the north of Driftwood. My old master was hot on the heels of something there, and if anyone can help you, he can.
Driftwood, Old Master, Hot Hills. Got it.
Ask for his master's name.
I don't dare say it now. Not while our guest is listening. Don't you worry. With something like that inside you, Lohse, he'll either come to you, or you'll be drawn to him soon enough.
Well, alrighty then. Lohse. A demonologist might be able to help Lohse. There may be one on the mainland. Why is this guy just chilling here?
What's it now? I already bruised my arse trying to help your little friend.
Tell him his cell was unlocked.
And? Got no reason to scramble out, me. It's hot and busy out there. It's cool and quiet in here. Or at least, it used to be.
Ask him what it is he thinks he saw in your travel mate, Lohse.
Someone else, that's what. Can't say for sure what, but I'd give that one a wide berth if I were you.
Tell him you're looking for a way out. Does he know of anything?
Out? You must be mad. Head out one way, you're back in the joy among the rabble. Head out another, you're knee-deep in the hollow marshes. I'll take a nice, quiet cell any day of the week, and twice on Lucian's Day. See ya, if I got her.
So that's why he's just chilling in here, huh? Alright, what is weighing us down the most? Sort by weight. Probably mark this for wares now. I think we've officially graduated beyond that item. That's good enough for the moment. Alrighty. I have no idea where this takes. Oh, I just heard somebody get whipped. There's a.
Speak. That's why you're here, isn't it?
Maybe this is who got whipped.
Isn't right. All right, then. Isn't right to save the entire realm from divine, damned chaos. Please. Gods know how much blood you have on your hands now. You can't let them go. This is our only hope against the Voidwoke. I ought to feed you to my hounds for this treachery.
Is Dolores there letting prisoners go? Is that what's going on? And they're all like, you can't do that. We need to go in here. Okay, we can go in here. I was gonna say we have to teleport, but no, there's a ladder.
I... Go on, speak. That's why you're here, isn't it?
So there's a dude here, and he's just like laying here chilling. But it says he's decomposing. Healing spells and potions will damage you. And he only has 6 health. Oh, this was locked. I was like, wait a minute, I thought we opened the door.
The elf's skin is pale as a corpse's, but his face contorts with inscrutable emotion. Joy, horror, and rapture flash over him like the changing surface of a pond. His eyes lock onto yours.
It's you!
Note the elf's condition and quietly mutter that he's lost his senses from the pain.
Surprisingly, the elf musters a sober frown of indignation.
The pain is great, but my senses aren't gone. Not yet. I'm not the last. The bishop doesn't count. No, he doesn't count. I'm done for, but you, there's still hope.
There's stuff about the bishop and all that that's definitely not in the subtitles here. Ask him what he means.
You'll know. They'll find you. They'll seek you out. That's their job. Get it? Yes, yes, of course you do. You need to go. Dallas, after she took me, she did something. My head, I feel like someone's rummaged their fingers through my skull. Get out while you can.
Tell him you're going to get him out of here.
Oh, love, I'm wrecked. Can't go. Couldn't move my feet. As likely to stab you in the neck as shake your hand.
He giggles coquettishly, then bellows like a bear.
Leave!
The echoing on the voice was really good. It was pretty quiet, so it may be hard to hear. But the echo, like, I really liked the echo effect that they had on the voice there, for this conversation in here.
How many was it, Del? How many of them did you let go?
Like right now.
Isn't right to save the entire realm from divine, damned chaos.
I assume this is not going to be a fun time.
Gods know how much blood you have on your hands now.
Oh, the game also saved it on its own, didn't it?
Sorcerer! What do you think you're doing, prowling around inside the fort?
Suggest a deal. He lets you walk and you won't tell anyone what you witnessed here.
Ha! And what is it you think you saw?
Eh? If he forgets he saw you, you didn't see anything at all.
Go on. Get an eyeful. That's the least of what happens to traitors. Traitors and sorcerers.
He looks you up and down.
Got a nice marble to you, haven't you? Good. My hands have been looking a little on the lean side.
I don't think you realize that I'm, nothing but bones. Not even skin and bones, just bones. Yep, that didn't work, did it? You just summoned right up on us. And then attacked your own dog. You're surrounded by enemies. You can press O to get a top-down view. It's actually very useful, but we're not going to be doing that right now. Yoink. Yoink. And another yoink. Here he comes, start squeezing on us. Oh, he's healing me. What a dick. Because I'm undead, right? We totally hit them both with this. We can't forget about the Source Hound. Okay, you're gonna squeeze on us, right? Yep. Pretty painful. Alright, what do I do? Ooh, too far. That really sucks. Knock the pop down. Oh, I forgot that clears out fire. That's good. This is only one, so it puts him at risk, but if we walk him up here... I don't think... yeah, it doesn't go far enough. You see? Okay, thought he was doing something else. Alrighty. Let's get me into battle here. Let's get us a fire incarnate right up on that dude. And I would really like... How's my health? It's pretty bad. I have some poison I can drink. Somewhere. I thought I did. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, there it is. Man, that's... oh, it's a lot. They're so hard to get right now. This doesn't cost any. So I could do a Farsight Infusion and then play dead. All right. If he walks into the fire, or into the oil, he's a doofus. Alright, what do we got here? Wait, where did he go? Hold on. Houndmaster. Oh, he warped here. Yeah, that's a move that I actually want. But what if we don't? What if we, like, teleport you away? Look right back here. Dang, that did a lot. Oh! Trying to set up environmental hazards. See, AI is a little bit different in this game. I think a little bit more creative in this game. Oh yeah, that guy's out of his armor, that's nice. So we still have one... We still have 1 AP extra. So I could summon us a blood totem here. Actually, fire would have been better, because we're doing so much magical damage. But I guess that's what we have now. Damn it. Okay. Good dodge. Alright, so we'll kill this guy. 23 damage. This deals 15 to 18. I say we focus on this guy. You hear the music change? Because it's like, yo, you're doing cool stuff. We haven't even focused on that ranger. We haven't done anything to that ranger. Is the dog dead? Yeah, I think we killed it, or whatever, it doesn't matter. Really going hard after Red Prince there. Oh! We got Fane poisoned. That's good for him. Alright, what's the burning gonna do on this guy? 4 to 5. That's not enough to get the kill. We're gonna do this. Yeah, dude, Red Prince is getting fucked up. I almost want to pull back, make him come to me, rather than push forward. I'm not in a tight spot yet. We have potions. let's pull back. I want to make them come to me a little bit. It's a bit of a safer tactic right now. What was that? I'm a little confused at what they just did. The camera was like, yo, you're getting a little bit far, aren't you? Alright. Save up some AP back here for now. Can I shoot across? No, too far. But I can do this. Let's get up here and get this high ground. And then we can wail on that person. Yeah, we're forcing them to play on our terms right now. It's working out. Totem might even get a hit. Yeah. Rip. That guy's still alive. Whatever that's worth.
I must be delirious. You look like death. Help, please. I need healing.
Say you may be able to help him, but first you want information.
Of course. Of course.
Say you want to know exactly what the Magister's cure for sorcerers entails.
They remove all the source from within. The husk that remains is left empty, soulless, easily controlled.
Ask what he did to cross his fellow Magisters.
They beat me for helping sorcerers. Children. We were trying to help them escape.
Ask what interest he has in the welfare of sorcerers.
I joined this order to serve the divine. He would never accept this torture. It is slavery. I serve the divine, not his son.
Ask if he's aware the divine is very dead.
I'm no fool, but his legacy is alive in all of us who long for justice. We can't have that while his relics are being used against civilians.
Ask if he knows a way out of here.
There's a boat that can take you into the dunes beyond. 2 associates of mine run it. I can show you where. But they'll kill you on sight if you don't know the proper password. Heal me, and I'll gladly tell you.
Unscrew the top of a healing potion, hold his head with your hand, and tilt its contents into his mouth.
I feel it at work upon me already. Thank you, my friend.
Tell him he's welcome. No one deserves to die alone on the ground.
That is what separates you from the Divine Order.
Tell him you want to know how to escape the prison.
There is a waterway, a boat. Hand me a map. It isn't far. you'll meet some associates of mine. Tell them Madame Zur sent you, and they'll let you pass.
Ask how many associates he has. Are there many magisters working against the Divine Order?
Enough to matter, not enough to stage a coup. The Voidwoken have people terrified, not only for their lives, but for the very air they breathe, the sun that shines upon them. Dallas and Alexander offer a solution. People need solutions at a time like this, no matter the consequences. Some people, anyway.
Say he doesn't look much like a Madame Zur.
No, I imagine not. She's the headmistress of an orphanage in the far north. She keeps sorcerer children safe from the Divine Order. I can think of no nobler soul in all the realm. With her help, we've saved countless children from Dallas and Alexander, and we aim to save many more. You've given me a second life. I won't soon squander it, or forget what you've done. Thank you. Healed. Thank you, my friend.
Lucky find.
I will settle this debt.
Cool. We gotta loot all this stuff. Oh, hello, ring. Zyke's Talon. Cool. We have a Necromancer book. Love that. A bloodied note. Report 29 Semten. Our military capabilities are improving. Silent monks prove effective foot soldiers obedient to the end. They are sometimes prone to bouts of listlessness and melancholia, curable by a shot of source. Keep them hungry. Keep them stable. All right then. Sounds like it's knee-slapping good time here, huh? So you're the nerd that thought you were gonna... I don't know what you thought you were gonna do, but... You are nice and crispy and smoldering. Right, and this is where I was talking about. We don't have to teleport in here, we can just walk. Whoa, simple pendant. We can't wear that. It goes into the necklace slot, and our source collars are unremovable. They're in the way. Now, why do we get experience for going in there? That's a good question. Alright, let's take a look at our newest items. Sort, let's view all, sort by last picked up. So Necromancer ring with some magic armor. I'll take that. I think I'm gonna learn Mosquito Swarm. Or do I? Oh, see, that's tough. It's a good skill. It's a really good skill, actually. The problem... The problem is that... I spend a lot of time focusing on summons. So usually my first turn is going to be to summon. Probably a totem and... What is the guy called? Shit, what's he called? An incarnate. So an incarnate and a totem. And then next turn I may buff the incarnate. I feel like until later on in the game, I may not be using necromancy as much. Or I may be focusing more on the summons than other kinds of attacks. It could be good for Ifan or Lohse. Let me think for a moment while this sneeze continues to build, as it has been for like the past 20 seconds. She has 9 magical armor, he has 6. We're gonna give it to her. The only deciding factor is that she is more magical focused than he is. Granted, this is physical damage, but whatever. I like the meows, the random meows of the cat. Does everyone need a bedroll? No, but I like doing it. Okay, that'll do for now. Alright, that went alright. That fight could have gone a lot worse. We had no deaths. Now, where does this take us? Is this the prison key?
Muffled sounds suggest that this scuffed old door leads up to the fort's main floor. It's bound to be crawling with Magisters.
Let's give them hell.
Whatever lies ahead, it has been a pleasure traveling together.
The more the merrier. It's been too long since my last bloodbath.
We've come this far. Whatever's behind that door can't stop us now.
Now we're in the prison. Sourcehound Argos. Yeah, there's a lot going on here. These silent monks are just standing here. They concern me a bit. They don't see. They have no vision cone. Interesting. Let's go back down here. There was another thing. See where this takes us. Might not be able to pick this. I think I remember this door being a bit rough. I'm gonna need you to move away from that door, Sir Lora. That doesn't work, does it? I mean, this is one way through. We're gonna wait just a moment. I want to test something. There's a big delay when switching between characters, or even when casting multiple attacks in a row. Damn it, I didn't wait long enough. Well, we could do it here with these. It's better. It's better than it was in the last game. Let's try it one more time. So he's ready. So if we go that. Okay, it made me wait a little bit there. Is it enough? Come on, door. Nobody likes you. No!
Turned on us or just lost its mind.
Oh no. Whew. Sir Lora's in here? That's the rat. Where did he go? There he is. He freaked out.
Our shield speaks, Quercus. Prick up your phantom ears.
That made me nervous. I thought, like, the game is like, they won't follow you through dangerous situations. And they just ran through it. I think Lohse's shirt is equal. Yeah, so we'll add that to wares. Getting close to level 4, I think.
You peer at the statue, and you recognize her. You knew her before you were entombed. How strange that such an old face should face you now.
Reach out your hand. Allow a single drop of water to alight upon your palm.
The droplet burns both hot and cold, and yet you feel no pain. You step towards the flow, desiring more, wanting desperately for it to take you, and darkness envelops you.
Okay. Waypoint shrines be like. Alright, what if I like tease it and don't take that ladder right now? Wouldn't that be annoying? What if I like know exactly where that ladder leads and I'm gonna wait until we find the other route? All right. I was thinking I might want to sell a few things. Weight became a bit of an issue.
The woman looks up as you approach, wiping her brow with a grease-blackened hand.
So these are... Yeah, these are books for me, but none of them are new skills. Yeah, I want that. A ring that makes me better at summoning? Hell yeah. It's gonna be good to sell all this stuff. Every little bit helps. Also fixes the weight issue some. See, I don't think we share inventories right here. So I think it does matter whose inventory you're looking at. And it does matter who has the wares. Got it.
What do you need?
Say you have a few questions about Dallas.
The hammer got you curious. Yeah, funny name
I
for
think
a
we
gal
asked
like
this
that.
already.
When I knew her, the Feather would have been a likelier name.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. She was a sweet people.
She nods once.
Clever lasser. No wonder what Alexander sees in her.
She got mad at us at first because we asked her about making a face ripper. And she mentioned Kniles. So let's take a look at summoning. Check this out. It's going to bring us up from 40 to 50%. So summons just get 10% stronger every time you level it up. So, yeah, no reason not to do that. Now, the cool thing about giving Lohse that Necromancer ring is that she gets 10% of damage dealt to Vitality as health. It's free healing. As long as she's actually hurting their Vitality. Now, this is the guy that had the teleporter stuff. We could follow up with that right now. We could follow up with this arena. Or we could follow up with this cave. I think I want to follow up with the cave right now. I know things probably seem a little bit fractured, where it seemed like I was getting ready to bust out of the fort or something. I'm gonna say this, like, spoilery thing. We could leave and come back. It's not like we're just locked out of here. But I want to try to handle a lot of the initial stuff now, and then once there's not a lot of options left, we'll go to the... we'll actually leave. That's Amiro. He left all that time ago.
You are all right.
I am fine, Amiro. I am fine. I know they help us.
Yes, they do. It is as you say.
Sit, my friend. Come.
She's permanently blinded.
As you say. As you say. Soon I am quite well again. Then we make another attempt.
Let's talk to this guy. Kalias.
You are in the wrong place, Pinky.
So he has... Crippling Blow. That would be a good one. No, that's a good one. Better damage, +1 strength. Holy shit, it's expensive. We don't have that kind of money. It is unique that it, you know, that explains it. I was gonna say Crippling Blow would be nice. See, these shields are better in terms of the raw numbers, but we lose the leadership. It's tough. Express your surprise at finding a fully armed lizard soldier inside Fort Joy.
Do stop gaping. Anything can be procured inside these walls.
Ask if he's procured anything someone with a little gold might be interested in.
That's for you to decide.
Yeah, okay. Excuse yourself. Not much else happened.
No one tells me there are so many children in this Fort Joy. Your kind I handle, but small ones.
Say that children are necessary for a stable population.
An elf lives forever. If she stays away from spears and fire, she has no need for slimy, sticky, small ones.
Quite well again. Then we make another attempt. This is very good. Saheila is all right. I still protect her. She does not die here. She does not die here. Thank you.
Tell them you're glad you were able to help.
Do not forget what I ask of you. Saheila cannot stay here. She is too important, too rare.
Our people must find her.
Ask what he and Saheila will do now that they're reunited.
I heal. We count on you still. To tell the elves who remain, the elves who roam, to bring them here. She is not lost here. Anyone can be lost, but not her.
Tell him his devotion to her is impressive.
It is not devotion to Saheila, it is devotion to all, to the world. She is very special. She sees how we will survive, the void woken, the dead divine. She leads us back home.
Tell him how he talks so slowly that I was able to go grab a drink while he did that line. No. Let's see. So... ask him if he has any evidence to back up such a claim.
I never hear her speak something untrue. She sees what others cannot, and she sees our salvation.
Say that, in that case, you are glad to have been of service.
All of luck to you. Do not forget what I give you. Take it to the elves who roam the mainland. They come here. They save her. They save all of us.
As you approach the young elf, Lohse suddenly grabs your arm. Her hand is damp. Her face looks pale and grey.
Hey, listen, I don't know why, but I think I need to talk to this elf. You mind?
Put your hand over hers. She's shaking. Ask her if she's all right.
She jerks her hand away.
I can't. I just need to talk to her, okay?
Tell her to go ahead.
She turns towards Saheila.
Whoa, his music just got loud. Call out, be careful.
She darts over to the elf without responding. They begin talking in earnest, more quietly than you can overhear. Lohse suddenly snatches up both the elf's hands and leans close to her. Her voice rises.
You have to tell me.
The whites of Lohse's eyes fade to grey, then black. The colour runs into her veins, crisscrossing her skin like lightning. She keeps hold of Saheila's hands.
It rises in you even now, Lohse. Do not let it. You must be strong. Be strong. Fight. Fight. You are okay. You are yours. No one else's.
Watch and listen.
Shut up. Let go. Let go. Let go. I don't want to hurt her. Don't make me.
Lohse is rigid as a board, tense with the effort of holding Saheila's hands in tight, painful bunches.
Leave me alone. Leave me. I don't want to.
You are hurting me.
Lohse's eyes are black. Saheila's fingers are white under her grasp.
Let me go. Please.
A sinister smile spreads across Lohse's lips. She jerks the elf toward her.
Chatty, chatty elf. Chatty elf with all the answers. I wonder what your blood tastes like.
Lohse, please. You must not defend her. She wakes if she is weakened. We must hurt her to protect her, you see?
Rush forward to help the elf. Lohse isn't in her right mind.
I bet the elf blood tastes like honey, like nectar, like joy itself. Let's find out.
You must weaken her to help her. I'm ready.
Okay. Well, I hope none of them die. What level are they? 3 and 3. Okay. What is our best bet for Lohse? Could summon up a dude like usual. And do I want to buff it or bring a totem? Let's bring a totem.
I am sorry, Lohse.
Oh good, they're gonna help each other, that's nice. Flesh sacrifice lets her get extra AP. Oh, Amiro could die. I just thought of that. I just realized that. Well, let's hope it doesn't happen.
It is almost enough. A few more hits. She comes back to us when she is weaker.
Oh, this man's out here drinking potions. He's about to throw down. he's so far away it doesn't do anything though.
Yeah, thanks.
Well, that was awkward.
Don't look at me like that.
Hang an armor on her shoulders and tell her to lighten up. You were happy to meet her other half.
That thing has nothing to do with me. It's just a visitor. A fly that won't buzz off. Glad it didn't freak you out too much, though. I know this kind of stuff can be weird if you aren't used to it.
Smile and tell her the weirder the better.
Look at us. A merry band of freaks are we. Let's keep moving. I want to get out of this bloody place as soon as possible.
Ask if she's going to be okay.
I'm fine. You're fine. We're fine. I just want to get out of here. Let's go.
Amiro's healed now, huh? Nice.
She breaks into a huge, childlike grin as you approach.
One friend brings another home. Thank you.
Tell her Amiro asked you to bring a token back to her people so that they might come and rescue her.
Her face falls at the mention of her home. Her hands fly instinctively to her eyes, as if to wipe away tears, but she stops herself.
My people, I miss them, but they cannot save me.
Tell her you miss your people too.
Yes, it is a deep hurt. In my tribe, we say, the heart lives in the family cookpot. It is true, I think.
Ask where she comes from.
Homeland is gone. Home is wherever my people are. My mother is amongst them. Tova, a great elf. I do not mind Fort Joy, but I miss her very much.
And in reference to, well, I'll just say it this way. Ask why her people can't save her. If they have a sizable army and enough boats, there's no reason why they couldn't take Fort Joy.
It is not to be. We stay in Fort Joy. They stay elsewhere. This is the way. This is the only way.
Ask how Amiro is doing.
He gets better, little by little. We are together. We always get better if we are together.
Tell her Amiro showed you the way out. She should join you. You'll protect her.
Thank you, my friend. But only you survive the passage. I see it. You are free. We must remain.
Remind her that if she stays, she'll be at the Divine Order's mercy. You can take her to safety.
I see your heart. You want only to help. But if you want to help me, you must go alone.
She squeezes your hand.
I do not forget you. Remember me too. It is good. I see it.
Well then, that's a pretty good piece of armor there. Wow. It's a strength armor though. But it gives you arrow thurge. That's a decent wand.
You are quite safe.
So I'm between these legs, which are definitely better. Or this armor. What else are we getting? We're getting a tormented soul. Okay. 69 gold, nice. Anyone want some legs? Oh, wait. See, that's a tough call. I'm gonna leave her with the wizard pants, but that's the kind that's a bit of a tough call. Okay, so how am I gonna organize my characters? Because this is bothering me. What I've had for a while now is this order, which is actually reverse of the way I recruited them.
I am so glad.
Because it started with just us two, and then when Ifan came in, it put him here, and then it put her here. And I'm okay with staying like that, I guess, because I've been dealing with it for a while, but it just... Because Lohse was an enemy there for a little bit, it just screwed with the order. Have we talked to Elodie? No, I don't think so.
Thank you for your help with that, thug. Rare is the human who goes against
Oh.
their own for an elf.
She's the one that was there with Ifan at the beginning. Right when we got to the fort. Remark that you're glad to have been of help, and note that you prefer to be judged by your actions, not trivial matters like appearance or race.
The elf appears momentarily puzzled by your comment, but then offers you a dignified little bow.
As far as I'm concerned, you are noble and just in both actions and appearance. I am in your debt.
Ask how she came to Fort Joy.
It gives me great pain. I'm with my family. We are making beautiful magic. We are healing a tree cut down with great violence. The Magisters come. My family runs, but I fall. My son looks back. I shout to him to run. I am taken.
Ask if she knows of any way out of the fort.
I hear of no escapes. The only way out is through the Magisters, through their cure. Thugs I can stand, but I fear the Magisters.
Say you'd like to know who's in charge around here.
In this cave, we trust Saheila. She is young, but she sees. She knows more than we know. In the camp, the brute Griff rules. He who gives the bread has the power. Wait, before you go, I am not here without your help. I do not forget this. For you, a prize. I save it for a special occasion, but I can think of no finer occasion than this. Thank you.
I was like, she just whips a titty out. No, did you see what she gave me? She gave me a severed head. Okay, wizard armor. Rawhide scale armor. Okay, I'm between these two. And I think I'm gonna go with the wizard armor. The rawhide's worth more, but... I feel like Lohse's chest was lacking. That's not what it sounds like. Yeah, so she loses 2 physical armor, but it's actually... like, made... It's better for magic and stuff, in terms of, defense. And that would have been a boost for Red Prince if we got that rawhide, but not as much of a boost. I magicked you, you're dead. These kids are just going nuts. There's a whole thing over this way. I'll have to check it out momentarily. See what the kids have to say. Froley and Modi.
I magicked you, you're dead! A human? You stink.
Ask the child if she isn't also a human.
No. I'm a lizard. I just didn't grow my scales yet.
Well, play along and say how right she is. You must have been mistaken.
Yes, you were. Now get human.
What about Modi? Laugh and beg the valiant knight not to slay you.
I'll spare you this time, beast, but don't cross me again. Ever. You're really fun. Hey, I'm gonna hide somewhere in the cave, and you come find me. Ready?
Set.
Go!
Wait.
You found me. Okay, wait. Let me hide again.
Are you serious? Set. Okay. I don't know if he went over here. It's like light. Oh, there's a thing there.
Wow! You're really smart. I bet. You know what? I bet my best friend would really like you. Come on, I'll introduce you. I know how to spell introduce. It's INTRODUCE.
Alrighty. Are you going to that thing? I don't think we can go through there.
My way is too small for you. You'll have to find another. Hope you brought a shovel.
No,
I found something.
I think if you have a dwarf, you can actually fit through there. Just a full-on hatch.
This hole is too small for you to squeeze into.
I like how the narrator's voice echoes. That implies that he exists in the world. He's a physical part of the world. Whoa, what happened? That was weird. Lord Withermoore. It's a statue, but we could talk to it.
You're back. And you brought... But who's this?
I think we have something better. I'm just gonna assume we do and add it to wares.
Go on, don't be shy. Talk to Wither. Wither, this is my new friend. He's really smart. You'll like him a lot.
Please, small child, leave me to my ruminations.
But he's really nice and tall. Maybe he can even help you with that thing.
Why? A grown friend? You brought an adult here. Good. Good gods. Can it be? You, dead walker, tell me true. Stand you with the source hunters, or do you serve the town at Brackus Rex?
Tell him you know nothing of which he speaks, but you suspect it's ancient history now.
Ancient history? Can it have been so long already? Gods, how the time flies. I haven't seen a living soul in all that time. What a strange notion.
Say he seems rather close with Modi, though. Doesn't he count?
A child may technically be alive, but so is a potato, if you understand me. No, Modi cannot help with what I ask.
Ask why he's trapped down here.
A wicked king it was, Brackus Rex by name. The Order of the Source Hunters discovered a great horror upon this prison isle, and I was sent to stop it.
So you are a source hunter?
Yet, my failure was absolute.
Yeah.
I am not fit to bear the insignia of the Source Hunters any longer. Please, good sir, you must free me. Prise this spear from my chest, where it has been stuck fast for the last 1,000 years. Seize the spear. End this degradation. I beg you.
I don't think that I'm able to, but... Oh, it's the Spear of Brackus Rex. Cool. Red Prince may be able to. It might be a strength check. Did we just flip that over? I think we did.
It's stuck fast.
I got it. Good sir.
Damn it.
You've set my body free. Free to crumble to dust at last. But my spirit... Blast! I remain trapped in this mouldering skeleton yet.
Say there must be strong magic at play here.
I have heard of such magic, but have never known anyone so foul as to employ it. Brachus Rex, may maggots lace his entrails. After he interred me in this cell, he must have drawn my very soul away from me and stored it elsewhere in the fort. Thus he has bound me entirely to the mundane realm. But I know this place well. I could lead you to its likely location. In turn, you would find a path straight out of this fort. My freedom for yours. What say you?
Accept the exchange.
Marvelous, my friend. Marvelous. You'll first have to get inside the fort itself. There's a secret switch on a statue of the Seven in the courtyard. Surely you know it.
We need 1925 to level up.
The switch
Getting close.
will open a hatch, and you'll be led into the prison's main floor. I suspect that within Brachus's phylactery room, you will find the container which ensnares my soul. He has likely disguised it well, but search there for another hidden switch. Brachus would have made me a supplicant, a slave to these walls. With your help, I'll die. At last. With dignity.
Ask him how he knows where his soul is kept.
I was fully briefed about this awful place before I came. My goal was to destroy the fiend who had been marshalling the world's most unwholesome weapons and magic into an army he intended to use against the realm. I never thought I would become one of his victims, and yet, here I am.
Ask if there's anything more he can tell you about the island.
Fort Joy is a dangerous place, my friend. Dangerous indeed. Brachus used this place to build an arsenal of terrible weaponry as yet unseen in our world. Here, he and his researchers crafted punishments and snares contrary to human dignity. Objects that could contain souls, wands that could purge the very essence from sorcerers. My order would never have used such barbaric magic against our enemies.
Alrighty.
Good sir.
Hey, same dialogue.
Body free.
Note that over time he has become frail, while you seem to be getting stronger.
Then you may be glad you've escaped the curse of Brachus Rex. After he interred me in this cell, he must have drawn my very soul away from me and stored it elsewhere in the fort. But I know this place well. Marvelous, my friend. The switch. Brachus would have made me a supplicant.
Muse at death may be whatever you can make of it.
Death without your soul is no death. I never thought I would. Fort Joy here.
See how we got the full dialogue with both characters? I find that very interesting. The Red Prince. Did he actually... Yeah, he did get a spear. But that's a two-handed weapon, right? Yes. So it is good. It's pretty good. But we're not using it. We're gonna add that bitch to wares. We're gonna sell it. Probably. I feel like this game has some unique items that you don't want to get rid of. And if I could find a comprehensive list of that, that would be nice. I seem to recall messing up last time we played and like losing an item or something. I say we. When I played through the game with my buddy back in, hold on. Right there. Yeah, back in 2020. Did the Red Prince get through it? That's odd. This one's weak, so we could destroy that one. It's probably only gonna deal like... Oh no, it dealt 12 damage. Okay. I stand corrected. Man, I am absolutely starving right now. My food earlier did not hold. It's only been about 3.5 hours. So the problem here is this is fine for me as an undead, but nobody else. We'll just wait for it to burn out. And see, it leaves a smoke cloud blocking vision. Ooh, experience. When the game auto-saves, it's like, what's going on? We understand what repair hammers are. But what is that? Poisoned fish pie. Ooh, that's good for me. And a poison bottle of beer is good for me. Melted dwarf. Okay.
I feel uneasy here.
Okay. All right then. We have venomous amphibians. It looks like just 3 of them. You get the next turn. Okay. Let's examine. They hate water. They're met on fire. This guy's a little bit different though. Charged amphibian. He loves air, and he's kind of meh on the others. He hates earth, I guess. We can't hit him from here. Oh, I guess I should have made sure that that was gonna work because of the armor. So I will say one of the things that's interesting, I didn't explicitly call it out, but in the previous game, there's dice rolls, right? Willpower and bodybuilding. They affect your percentage to save against something. And then that percentage is then put up against whatever the enemy's got. So if he's got like 150% and you've got a 75%, then the difference of that is 75. So you have a 75% chance so then he would have a 75% chance of affecting you. There's like some dice rolly stuff going on too. Like, it's a lot different how resistances work on that game. On this game, you know, the way that the armors block effects, in some ways to me it felt like the systems didn't really matter, if I'm being honest, because you just, ooh, let's do it. Knock him down? Yes. It felt like some of the systems didn't quite matter so much. For example, the, you know, if you want to throw fire at people, but they all have high magical armor, then it doesn't really do anything. It kind of does, but you miss out on all the extra effects of fire, like burning. It's a very weird spot to be in. The system, it has pros and cons, I would say. I'm remembering we just made our incarnate stronger too. Let's see, he has only 23 health. But that's fine. Immune to air damage. Well, that's a good thing I didn't actually... I think maybe he like bleeds air damage, or bleeds like an air effect, I don't know. Oh yeah, he hates that. Get up here. Bop! Send his ass to horny jail. Bonk him upside the head. Yo, that incarnate there. About to take a beating. I think that guy actually died. Cool. Going after the incarnate? Okay. He's probably too far, yeah. Sucks. We had enough AP for 2 attacks, and then he's like, nope, we're too far. Too far for this? Nope. Die. No! Oh, he's bleeding, so he should die on his turn. Just to help make sure of it, we're gonna call out a wood totem there. Oh, the level up. Beautiful sounds of a level up. That incarnate had 0 preservation. 0 self-preservation. Oh, I should have waited. Oh no, poison's good. The poison's on me. Sweet. Gotta love that level up. Alright, now we should get rid of this poison, because it's just gonna cause problems. Doesn't matter. Okay. Level up time. What are we gonna do? I think for this, did I get that Geomancer book already? For Poison Dart? Did I got that book, but I never taught it to anybody. So let's learn Geomancer. As much as I want summoning, this is a way for me to heal magically. So it's critical that we have a way to heal ourselves. And then so we'll learn Poison Dart. And then we could basically like shoot poison at the ground. And then walk around in it to heal. Okay, so... memory slots are good, but intelligence is also good. Let's take a look at this. 16 to 18, 15 to 17. Hey, it's a decent boost for 2 points of intelligence. I'm kind of in a similar boat here where I'm thinking we skip memory for this level and just do 2 points. Now, this one's a little bit tougher because I kind of wanted him to do some magic as well, but let's just do it. Yeah, let's go. We could do Huntsman for him. For her, I think I want to do... So Hydrosophis would make her healing spell better. Or we could just keep boosting up that fire. Let's balance it a little bit. Alright. So you, it's going to be strength. And warfare, just deal more damage. Necromancer is really good though. We're gonna give him warfare. Basically warfare doing that extra damage in a way combines with Necromancer. Because it just means you're going to be dealing a little bit more damage, so you're going to be healing more. Well, I say a little bit, but you pump up Warfare, you're dealing a lot of extra damage. Pump up Necromancer. Hell yeah. Found a trap disarming kit. If you spy a trap, use the trap disarming kit from your inventory, then select the trap. So I was just thinking about it, like we haven't seen any traps, well not just, but I was thinking about it earlier. We haven't seen any traps like in the last game. I'm assuming there's one nearby if they gave us a kit. I say this as if I don't know because I actually don't. I mean, there's gonna be some things I remember, some things I don't. Where did the cat go? There he is. Just waiting to be over encumbered again. Mage's Pants. Okay. That's a tough one. We're gonna just get it in the inventory and then check it after. Alright, what do we have here? Mage's Pants are 2 and 8. Definitely an improvement. She has Wizard's Pants. Yeah, that's way better. Send that water arrow over to Ifan. Something tells me he would appreciate that. Oh, by the way, I commented earlier, I think the severed head is what we just got from that lady. She's a cat. Not an elf, she's a cat. You know what I'm talking about? How cats will bring like a dismembered mouse or something. They'll catch a little animal outside and kill it and bring it back to the owner because they seemingly think the owner is incapable of hunting.
The frogs are gone. The children shall be safer.
I see the good in you. I see all of you. Cool. Did we get anything for that? Let's check the... No. Nothing new. Yeah, I was curious about, this guy with the red prince. That weapon.
You are in the wrong place, Pinky.
Still a level 3 weapon, but it's still better. So it would be 691. I'm actually going to look up the Spear of Brachus Rex real quick. Want to make sure it doesn't have any other use. Yeah, so you need 12 strength to remove the spear. I don't see anything. Oh, interesting. You can attack the spear with the weapon. Instead of pulling it out of Lord Withermoore, you can attack the spear and destroy it. Yeah, nothing's showing up, so I think I'm gonna sell it. And it's still so expensive. I mean, it's almost another 400. Let's sort by value and see if there's anything I might be comfortable getting rid of. While I'm thinking about it though, let me also look up original sin to items not to sell. Okay, they're talking about crafting. I don't know if it would let you sell like a necessary quest item. I really don't know. I forgot about this. There is an item. I'm glad I just saw this. There's an item we need to find. I completely forgot about it. Yeah, I'm gonna assume it's okay to sell. So we'd have to give up a decent amount of money, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good, yeah. I mean, it's a boost in the physical, and it's got the extra air damage, it's got the strength bonus. It's hard to argue with that. Alright, let's get out of here. I want to find that item now. What do you sell?
Finally kicked the bucket this in. Didn't think I'd miss his grumbling and boasting, but spirit like that leaves a big hole when it's snuffed out. Rest his soul.
Well, what did he have? Oh. Whoa, we might have been able to use this card for those card sharks. I think you can. Oh, I'm not loading back that far. There's someone in here? No, we're looking at the tent. I was looking at the mini-map and I was like, what? What do you sell, Nusi?
Not scared, are ya? Go on, down the hatch.
Haven't got shanked through the gills yet?
Okay, she hates us. I don't remember what we said.
That special shipment he was asking after.
She smiles and gives you a long, meaningful look.
Soon!
Tell her you can't stop thinking about her.
I know
leave this place. I can't get it out of my head.
She wants this bony dick. We were told to look around for a button here, right?
The shrine depicts Lucian the Divine, avatar of the 7 gods.
Notice the button Withermoore described and press its worn surface.
You hear a strange sound, like rusted hinges creaking and air rushing through a tunnel. A hatch appears behind the shrine.
Sweet. And didn't I say I knew exactly where that ladder led? Back to the dungeon. And I was like, what if I tease and we don't take the ladder until I find the other way around? And it's funny because as I was saying that, we then warped to this statue. It's like, well, we pretty much just did the same equivalent to the ladder. The reason I did that is because I thought we might get more experience by doing it the way we did. Let me see where this item's at. How have I not seen this item? What it says? This is strange. Or is that it? Oh, it's there. Shiny red ball. Yeah, that's an item we actually want. Can we add it to wares? Can, but no, we want it. That's the item that I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, I thought that was a vendor item, so I was a bit concerned. Did me a heckin' concern. Alright, let's go back in here then. And I think I've got a bit of a headache, unfortunately. Might go take some medicine. Alright, so this is the prison then, right? There's some people making some noises. We all want to talk.
The creature before you stares with sightless eyes and leans from side to side, like a puppet without strings.
If this is someone's twisted idea of a joke, I'm not waiting for the punchline.
That's an abomination, is what it is. I can't stop staring at it.
I thought I'd seen the worst that life can offer. I was wrong.
But it's kind of fascinating, isn't it?
I don't know why I expected her to say in it. Like the British version. Why is the game saving? I didn't do that.
A tiny laceworm crawls from between the creature's stitched lips.
I don't think I did.
It doesn't seem to notice.
A worm. Gross.
I've spotted something.
Oh, a big ass lever. I wonder what that could be, huh? Wonder what that could be. There's a lot of options here. Oh. Birdie. Emmy. Oh no. I don't like it.
Hellhound. Those dogs sound out for blood.
Catch baddies. Buddy? Baddies. Baddies. Buddy.
These dogs are something.
Do you hear that? It's coming from behind the wall. It's sort of eerie, like a poor soul in a glass trap. Oh, the horror!
You! Buddy! 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 Buddy!
Why did you attack me? Before the fight started. So we're just fighting now. We can't seem to save her.
My tummy hurts.
No, we're gonna save the we're gonna save the blood there. We're gonna use that for summoning. Yo, he's booking it! Yo, leave me alone. I'm just a humble undead dude. Trying to make ends meet. We need a totem out there. Let's get some extra damage. What, you missed, totem? The hell? If he can stay alive, he can use Mosquito Swarm and get some mad health. Dude, if I can stay alive, god dang. You thought I was gonna say goddamn, but I don't say that kind of language. No!
This can't be it.
Okay. Oh, this changes my plans a little bit. First things first, let's poison. So that's healing me, right? And then we're gonna bring out another blood totem. Shit. I thought I forgot how close he was to dying. Son of a bitch. Yeah, let's give this another go. First of all, we got fucked up by the intro, where we're all like screwed up by being outside the door. But the way they attacked Ifan before, like when we were in dialogue, that bothered me.
You intruder, bandit, sorcerer, stop, go, die.
Okay, no, we're gonna set up this time. We're gonna get you up top, both of you. We're gonna get the prince. Oh, we gotta unlink people. We're gonna get the prince like up in here. And we're gonna get you two up top. You can take advantage of your range. Let's give this a proper go. Wait. Oh. So I fucked up last time by talking. See, that's weird. I broke it last time. Squint at the hound called Emmy and ask if she knows an old dog named Buddy.
Buddy?
Emmy, fall back, sorcerer, tricks, baddie, intruder.
Bruno! Buddy? Buddy! My mate?
Pull out a squeaky red ball out of your satchel and squeeze it.
Ball!
Throw the ball.
Bruno barks, beside himself with joy.
That has a lot of experience.
Die, kill, kill.
Ball? Me next! Ball? Bruno! Ball!
I want to see what would happen if we pressed the conversation the other way, but you might only be able to win this with the ball. I'm curious.
Emmy, fall back.
Bruno, buddy.
Tell her Buddy misses her very, very much.
My buddy. But work. Search. Sorcerers? Why? Buddy.
Emmy, no, sorcerer, bad. Baddies, bite. Row, row.
But Bruno. I miss my buddy.
You, sorcerer, go. Emmy, crying.
That was also worth 2200 experience. Without the ball. Interesting.
Die. Kill, kill.
Rat. Just dust buddy.
That made me extremely sad. Just gonna leave that out there.
Rubbish.
Hello?
Yeah, so you can get out of that fight by, you know, having talked to Buddy, having the info,
Bite, bark, kill.
Dust bunny.
or by, hold on, wait, what? Okay, that's not what I wanted. I wanted him to pick that up, but that did wonky stuff. Yeah, so the ball is yet another way to get around the fight, basically. That's interesting. I like it. We got another doggo here. Let's see how this goes.
A dog is quietly curled in the corner of the cage, seemingly trying to make itself as small as possible.
Please, don't hurt me.
Tell him you aren't a Magister, not by a long shot. Oh, no, no, let's be, no. Get down on your haunches and say you're here to help, not hurt.
But I might hurt you. You smell like what they feed me. They changed me. They made me want to hurt people.
Offer the dog your hand and say it isn't his fault. He's been caught by horrible people just like you have.
A low growl. The dog starts to salivate and lick his chops. His eyes go hard and cold. Suddenly, he seems to remember himself and whines.
They did something to me. They made me want to hurt people. People who smell like you. I don't want to hurt anyone.
Tell the dog you're getting him out of here.
I'm afraid. If I leave, I might hurt someone. If I stay, they'll make me into one of their monsters. I'm better off dead.
Holy shit, man.
Baddies! Baddies! Buddy!
That's how to make me sad.
Hello?
Oh, right. That confused me.
This can't be it.
Elaborate cage key. That might be for... what was his name? Birdie? Yeah. Wonder if he's a golf fan. That was terrible. Son against father, death in the Elflands, a dramatic retelling of true events. Lucian the Divine and his adopted son Damien stand square-shouldered before each other alike, not in visage, but in determination. Damien, and what have you been to me these years? Lucian, I am your father. It was I who saved you, I who loved you. Love, you denied me everything I am. My true nature, the woman I loved. You would have seen me clean-cheeked, clinging, castrated if it meant I'd cause you no trouble. I am no Alexander. My boy, your words bite into me in vipers. Please, say no more. You made me silent all my life. I'll stay silent no more. What was this book called? It's Hubert's Encyclopedia volume number 17, Metamorphosis. All may not be as it seems. The ability to change from one form to another has been the stuff of myth and legend for as long as people have told stories. While he does not rush to judgment, for Cranley Hubert the idea seems potentially heretical. He does, however, seem deeply fixated on the possibility that a man, and it may be noted that Hubert is indeed a man, may spend time as a chicken. Hubert's Encyclopedia, Volume 23, Elves. On Elves. In outlining the physiology and, to him at least, mysterious culture of the elven peoples, Hubert expresses admiration and fascination. But while he is careful to note the enormity of the suffering visited upon the elves at the culmination of the last Great War, his text smacks more of self-congratulation than of any real empathy. Congratulation, your winner. Journal. Logbook. Magister Geraldine Ritter. Day 230. Lucian leading charge to front, heading toward Elf lands. Day 231. Lucian parlayed with Damien. No peace for father and son. Day 232. Had no idea about death fog. Everything dead. Everything. Black ring. But Lucian too. What? Day 233. Returning to Arcs. I guess we won. With the defeat of the Black Ring, people thought peace had finally come. But then the Voidwoken started appearing. The book is pasted full of clippings from pamphlets and circulars, a collage of recent events. Danger done. Divine duels Damien and deals death to dark dealers. Holy shit, the alliteration. Hear ye, we mourn our fallen father, the divine Lucian. He sacrificed himself in the war against the Ring. Lucian's day to be rededicated. Who will rise to take the divine's place? Elven refugees storm villages, homeland uninhabitable, cannibals unwelcome. Peat moss pie, from Grand's childhood to your table.
This can't be it.
There's a delay in picking up items, so I mean, you probably won't be able to hear me click, but I'm going to click one, I'm going to click now, and then I'm going to click now. And it took that long for it to pick up the item. So that one bothers me a little bit. Man, too bad we don't use crossbows, right?
Good find.
Resurrection scroll. We're gonna have to divvy those up at some point. I'm being a little more lax about saving and loading on this game than I was in the last one. About like, I didn't like that, let's just load. Especially when the given food is highly unpalatable. If the patient must be convinced to partake of the food, a sprinkling of Drudene will transform the fare from repulsive in the mind of the patient to highly savory. A looping hand has circled the word repulsive and written sorcerer beneath it. Yo, these people are fucked. It's like anything, it's like sorcerer, bad.
This can't be it.
A dog is quietly curled in...
Please, don't hurt me.
Seemingly, he's curled in the corner of the cage, seemingly trying to make itself as small as possible. That's sad.
But I'm afraid.
We're gonna try it.
You let me free. What if I'm dangerous? What if I hurt somebody? What if I hurt you?
Ask what the Magisters have done to him.
They fed me horrible things. Meat from people. I didn't want to eat it, but they do something to it that makes it irresistible. Even you, the one who saved me, I can picture sinking my teeth into you, ripping the flesh apart, swallowing it down.
See, it's like I want to do this right, but I don't know which one to take. Tell the dog to trust himself. No matter what the Magisters did to him, he can undo it.
I'm scared. I'm not myself anymore. I have these cravings. I can't be trusted.
A low growl. The dog starts to salivate and lick his chops. His eyes go hard and cold. Suddenly, he seems to remember himself and whines.
This is
This is awful. I can't go back into the world like this. Please, just put me down.
I won't be party to this. It's suicide.
I won't be killing any innocents today.
This is not justice. Birdie does not deserve to die.
Whatever the Magisters have done to you, little doggy, it can be undone. You won't die by my hand today.
No, no, no!
Tell him he has the chance to start again. He should take it.
Start again? No one will want me now.
That was a success. Well, where's he going? He's just booking it. He's like, fuck this, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. All right now.
Buddy? Buddies? Buddies? Buddy?
We can go talk to Buddy, maybe. Or, yeah, to Buddy. See if he has anything to add about what we've seen here. Dude, that made me incredibly sad. He's aware of what's happened. But it's like they abuse the dogs, basically. And over time, they become corrupted. What do we have here? Oh, we got a fight? What's up?
What the flying hell? Karen, you said this way was clear.
But that's what the log said, sir. No one's all for us to be here.
Well, the log was wrong, you idiot. I hope for your sake no one will miss him.
Say Madame Zor sent you.
The Magister cocks his head, seemingly surprised at what he heard.
That's so. Tell me, what do you know about Zor?
Tell him the truth. You helped Magister Dolores, and he told you he'd help you get access to this boat.
Delorus is a fool.
Delorus.
He got himself caught, and now he's handing out our secrets to whosoever may pass by. Sorry, but Dal led you wrong. There's nothing for you here but secrets you ought not to know.
I wonder if the other option would have worked. And now I have to know. I guess, yeah, that makes sense, because now they realize that we saw some shit that we weren't supposed to, but if we just went with the other route, then they would be none the wiser, right?
What the flying? Well, the log. Hope for your sake.
The Magister.
That's so. Tell me.
Recall what Delorus told you and say there's no nobler soul in all the realm.
That she surely is. That she surely is.
Right.
Never was known for her patience, was she? If you're taking this run, the kid'll have to go with you. Feisty one, too. Liable to jump into the canal if you don't watch him close. That right, Han? He'll be alright once he gets settled in. We won't delay you. Karen and I have guard duty coming up. At least we won't be late this time. What with Dallas sniffing around for escapees. Good luck to you.
The boy stands back from you, steady eyes narrowed in a wary stare.
Kinda wanted to fight them, though.
Who are you?
Tell the small human that he may address you as Fane.
I'm Han. So, Fane, you helped me out just there, so let me return the favour. You want to get out of here? I've a boat here with plenty of room. Let's go.
Ask Han where he'll be steering the boat.
There's a place not far from here that's safe enough for our kind. It's out in the swamps. Ain't a home, but you can breathe for a minute and figure out what to do next. Let's go already.
Ask Han how he ended up down here.
Came in to help someone escape and got nabbed before I could sneak back out. I'd ask you the same question, but we're a little short on time here.
Notice he doesn't have a source collar on him and ask how he got rid of it.
I know someone on the outside. She might be able to help you too, if we make it out of here.
Ask him who he was looking for inside Fort Joy.
Guy named Verdas. He was close to some people I know. I was too late, though.
Tell Han you saw what happened to Verdas. Unpleasant, to say the least.
The Magisters got him. They left precious little of him behind.
Say it's time to move. More Magisters could come by at any moment.
You're telling me. Jump in the boat and I'll take the oars.
Yo, what's going on, Tusk? What are you up to? You talking about me? Battle Stomp. We don't need another one of those. I am indeed a skelly bro. This might encumber me. Nope, not yet. We're close though. I kind of wanted to fight those dudes. Just for more experience. Like, I still kind of want to do it. Let's check it out real quick. I don't know what they're going to be worth. What level are they? They're level 4. Why are you healing me? What a dick. See, that guy's a dick.
I'm ready.
The cat and Sir Lora are freaking out.
Glory is mine.
Make an oil totem. They have a lot of armor. Well, this gets dicey. I mean, it didn't kill the totem, but it might as well have.
I'll yield none.
You gonna go after my dude? It's okay. Oh, you're gonna go after that barrel. What a dork. You're a dork too. You almost killed yourself. Oh yeah, I think this is worth it for the experience. I'm so hungry I could fuck a caterpillar right now. You don't even know. What does this deal? 17 to 18. And this would deal, I don't know how much. It's kind of decent. What do you mean by the other kind of hungry? See, it's not gonna... It's gonna break a lot of the physical armor. It's worth it. And it healed her. Oh. Well, sometimes I'm so hungry I could fuck a horse, but today it was a caterpillar. Let's get a blood totem out there. He's shocked from the sword that we got. I forgot about that. Yeah, that was 1600 experience just for that little avoidable fight there. No, cat, no. Where are you? No, I clicked you. Oh my god. Don't run through the fire, dumbass. Yeah, I would say the shield's a lot better. Add this one to wares. Now we gotta compare bows because this bow is technically better. Yeah. Equip. And we'll put this other bow in wares. Silence is okay, but I don't think it's that much better. I'd rather take the little bit of damage. Alright, Battle Stomp, get that thing in my wares. We'll talk to this kid once more. I guess he's just down, yeah, he's just down here. He's like, why'd you kill them? They were good magisters.
I'd thank the divine, but, well...
Oh, now we're encumbered. I knew it was coming. I knew it was soon. We're gonna sort by weight. Move some stuff around. £2 of fish. It's the kind of stuff that weighs you down. Alright, I think we've gone a little overboard with the buckets. I love the sound of water like that. I really like that sound. It's very pleasant to the ears. Alright, Han, what's up?
The boy stands back from you, steady eyes narrowed in a wary stare.
Who are you?
We're gonna do the same dialogue as last time.
I've a boat here with plenty of room. Let's go. Came in to help someone escape and got nabbed before I could sneak back out. I'd ask you, I know someone on the outside. She might be able to help a guy named Verdas. I was too late though, the Magister's got him. You're telling me. Jump.
Alright, are we ready to leave Fort Joy?
The sturdy raft bobs in the canal's gentle current.
Put a hand on the boat. It's time to get out of Fort Joy.
It might might stink, Quercus, but at
We
least
made it out. Good. Better get a move on to safety before anything spots us.
Acorn will arrive.
The Great Acorn. Hell yeah. Alright, we made it out. Better get a move on. Ask Han what he means by safety. Where are you to go?
He gives you a searching look.
Trust's more valuable than coin round here. You helped me, so I hope I'm making the right choice in trusting you. You need a place to lay low for a while. I know a safe enough place. My friends there are all in pretty bad shape, but it's safer than out here, that's for sure.
Say you're curious to know more about these friends of his.
Oh, they're seekers. Don't know what that really means, come to think of it. They're kind, though. Magister's kicked them something fierce, but still they gave me water and bread and shelter when I needed it.
Commiserate. It seems the Magister's talons reach even further than you thought.
Not for long. The Magisters have a boat close to here, see? The Lady Vengeance. Good name, since my friends are going to capture her and sail us far away from here. Only thing stopping us is those Shrikers the Magisters have. But as soon as we build up some weapons, we'll take the fight to them for a change.
I'm not sure if this is a British English thing or not, but I'm not going to say Shrieker. The word, because you shriek, right? If you like cry out, you shriek. So I'm going to say Shriekers. Ask Han what on earth a Shrieker is.
Han shivers as he glances fearfully into the swamps.
Abominations. Once sorcerers like us. But not so lucky. Magisters found some way to turn them into living weapons against us. Don't ask me how. I've nightmares enough already.
Is it really so unsafe around here? Ask Han what he knows about these swamps.
Badlands. Even Magisters stay away. Well, usually. They figure any sorcerers who head in here are as good as dead. For the most part, they're not wrong. Only one tiny hidden nook is safe. Hand me a map and I'll mark the way. But be careful. They don't notice me most of the time. But I wouldn't lay any bets on your chances.
Ask who he means by they.
Beasts, spectres, bones. Even void-woken sometimes. Seen things in here I've never even read about in fairy tales. Even saw a winter dragon once. But I make sure nobody sees me.
Tell him you don't fear the dead. They're much like the living.
Ha! Well, good luck. Hope you stay alive out there. If you make it, ring the bell outside. And tell Bahara I sent you. She's not quick to trust strangers. I'm heading there now. I suggest you do the same. Good luck. Really.
Alrighty. So we made it. We made it out of Fort Joy.
Ooh, how pensively our shield looks down upon us.
Explain that you have some questions.
Ask away, shield.
We already asked about the Great Acorn, right? But we'll do it just in case. Ask for more detail about the Great Acorn. What is it exactly?
A giant body, but no giant brain, eh, Quackers? Surely even the tall folk know that Rivellon was bare before the Great Acorn fell from above and seeded the Urwood, covering this land in beautiful, perfect forests. Beautiful and perfect until the giant races, no offense, realized they could use
I
it to
recognize
build
this
their
part.
houses and fuel their fires. They carved the Urwood up, and the forests shrank
Maybe.
and shrank. None of the original wood remains. But someday, the Great Acorn will fall again. The forests will be reborn, and the giant races will be wiped from this world.
Excuse me.
That's what I hear.
Well, is something going wrong with Lohse's clothing? Why is her... No. She's doing the Marilyn Monroe thing. Where you like stand above... The front is like blowing up. But the back is staying down. It's like the Marilyn Monroe thing where she's standing on the vent and it blows up like the draft of air. What the fuck? I believe this is where if this is the same dialogue, this is where the conversation went into like the infinite gress, the prime mover. Like, so you know, if there's a great acorn, well, mustn't there have been an even greater acorn to make the great acorn? It's the infinite regress, the prime mover, religious arguments.
Oh, Quercus, it once
Yeah.
was? What tree did the great acorn fall from? Where did that tree come from, if not a greater acorn? Could you build a nest? The great acorn will come. It will destroy...
Alright. Well, we leveled up again. How many points do we have? Just 1. So the question is... Not a question. Summoning. Easy. And I want to do... maybe intelligence. I want to do constitution or memory. I'm maxed out on memory slots, right? No, I have 1 extra. Or intelligence. I'm gonna do constitution. Kind of following the same path with everybody. Guess more warfare works for him. More huntsman works for him. Is it just from high ground? Yeah. Still good though. And for her, maybe it's time for more pyro. And that's that. What are we at? 6 now? Or no, 5. Level 5. We're leveling up quick. This is gonna be like...
The cat purrs loudly as it curls itself around your ankles.
That's adorable. I would die for this cat.
Thank you for freeing me from that awful place. The air is so much clearer here, wild and free, just like me. And I remember who I am now, a wizard's cat. But the spell-flinging stinker left me behind, without as much as a look over his shoulder.
What a dick.
Bah. It's as if I never made myself a bed on his bony legs, or never chased away the mice that'd bite through his books.
Pet the cat and say that the wizard sounds like an ingrate first class.
Oh, so he is. I guarded his library like a griffin would a princess's bedchamber, and look where it got me. I can still hear him now, the crusty old cat. We had us a cruise and 6 days in the sun, but grave duty calls.
What if it was
so I had to
Belagar?
run. Too dangerous, my charge, for you, dear old boy. Best you stay here in jolly Fort Joy.
Shake your head and say there's a special place in hell for people who leave behind their pets.
Yes, where they roast your bottom over a grill. That'll teach him to leave me stranded among those red robes with their prickly magic sticks.
This is something I commented on in the last game, but the fact that we just use the phrase "there's a special place in hell" implies that there is an existence of hell in this universe, which is just strange to me.
No, it's quite clear to me that you are much more worthy of an honest cat's company. You just call for me and I'll be there. All cuddles and claws at your service.
And now he runs off, but we can summon him at any time. So by keeping him alive, we have us a little summon. Pretty cool. This is part of the reason I was actually trying to get out of Fort Joy really quick, so we could so we can get rid of the cat and not be worried about him getting killed. Because then we get this. Let's look around a little bit out here. So we have a partial ladder here. We can't climb up it, but we could climb down. We could drop down. And it actually leads to inside of the fort. But yeah, what I was saying though is let's kind of wander around and let's find us like a warp point from here. That way we can warp in and out of the fort. There's a lot of blood that... Oh, the game just auto-saved. There's a whole lot of yarrow flower too. Disembodied foot. We're about to over-encumber again because those are heavy. Body parts are heavy, yo. It's a sewage pipe right there. Usually though you don't see, you know, a bunch of blood coming out of a sewage pipe, am I right? Dead Magisters. Oh, we got, what do we have up here? Zaleskar. Is this a warp point? Maybe. Probably. Yes. Pretty sexy, I like it. Sure made my wiener hard. Rocking a solid 1.27 centimeters right now. I know. I don't mean to brag, but, you know, sometimes you just have to.
The serenity in the eyes of the granite statue seemed to infuse the air around the shrine. This place feels like a refuge from all harm, a place where fortune favors the fleeing. For the first time in what feels like forever, you feel safe. You know this is the statue's gift. You know the feeling will not last, but you are grateful nonetheless.
Close your eyes and silently thank the statue for its fleeting gift.
You feel the statue smile. You feel it embrace you. You fall into the most comfortable darkness.
Alrighty. This is the perfect time to take a break because I do have a slight headache, so I think it'd be nice to go take some medicine. I might as well go to the bathroom and stuff while I'm away. So I will be back in a few minutes. Catch you on the other side. You know, I almost took the medicine, but there's something wrong. Because, well, I need something to drink with it, and you know I like my You know I like my can openings. So I had to make sure we got that captured. So let me open this medicine and dump this white powder on my tongue. Alrighty, there we have it. Medicine ingested. And let's go ahead and get on with it. So Zaleskar is here. And that's who Ifan was here to meet. Crossbow without bowstring. That sounds like something worth crafting. I mean, well, maybe. We're not using crossbows, but in general, it's definitely a craftable thing.
Loping up behind you, Ifan leans in to whisper in your ear.
He's gonna tell me that he wants to bang.
Let me do the talking here. This one's expecting me.
Wave him forward.
The hooded man exudes an aura of restrained menace. As he raises his head to speak to Ifan, the hood falls back, revealing the gleaming bone visage of an undead. They speak in urgent whispers. Suddenly, the undead's bony claw pulls an elaborate crossbow from seeming thin air. It appears to be enveloped in misty shade. He proffers it to Ifan, along with a single rank-smelling arrow. Before you know it, the crossbow and arrow are tucked away in Ifan's backpack, and the conversation ends with a curt nod on both sides. Ifan knocks the crossbow with an arrow. He hoists it up to his shoulder, a satisfied smile brightening his face as he stares down the shadow-swirled stock. Raising an eyebrow, he holds it out for you to try.
Care to fire the first arrow from Shadow's Eye?
Ooh, that's a tough one. Is it better for me to fire or to let him do it? He offered. What? I'll do it. Take Shadow's Eye, line up a shot at a nearby tree and fire.
The arrow soars long and far, whistling a dusky tune as it flies against the breeze. It hits the target dead on, fletchings quivering with the impact. Ifan whistles a matching tune and gives you an admiring glance as he takes back the crossbow.
Knew you had it in you. A good weapon's one thing, but there's nothing on Riverland like a good companion.
I'd say that went well. Whoa, whoa. Interesting. The scholar option there. I could just say I agree, but recognize the aphorism as one of Lucian's own and reply with another. The most powerful weapon of all is a man with a friend to strive for.
With a smile, he claps you on the back before packing up the crossbow once more.
Friends, eh? Well, let's hit the road, friend. I'm sensing we'll need to be good weapons out here.
He spins on one heel and begins to stride onwards, keen eyes scouring the environment for any dangers. He turns to wave you along, eyes glittering in the swampy gloom.
He totally wants to bang me.
The hooded man exudes a restrained menace that near matches your own. As he raises his head, the hood falls back, revealing the gleaming bone visage of an undead.
We've heard this, but whoa, we got some shopping to do.
Ah, one of my own kind. Be not frightened of me, brother. There's far worse than my bite in this quagmire. Though I see you hiding behind a mask. Are you ashamed of who you are?
Shrug. You're neither proud nor ashamed, you just are.
He laughs, a dark and crackling sound that seems to make the ground vibrate underneath you.
Around here, you'll be lucky to last a day regardless of your personal feelings. But maybe I can help you out. If you've the coin. Trinkets and wonders I have here in my pack. The smallest of costs, I'll tell you. Barely a trifle.
Wait a minute. I don't know where the ancient thing came from, but had you eyes, they would have lit up. He has artifacts from the ancients?
Oh yes, that I do. Some older than even this isle upon which we stand. Trinkets from ancient humans, relics from fossilized dwarves, and what have you.
Oh, you slump a little. You thought he meant something else.
What? You expect me to be carting Maxo's own staff around?
Lean in close. You were hoping for something a little more eternal.
He stares at you silently for a long moment, then gathers his cloak tighter around himself.
I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about. Not even a little bit.
Ask him how he survived out here without masking himself.
Zaleskar chuckles unpleasantly.
For those with a strong enough will, there is always a way.
Ask the imposing undead who he is.
With a horrific rasp of bone scraping against bone, he bows low before you.
Call me Zaleskar. Naught else concerning me is yours to ask. My business is my own, and none of it yours.
Look around. What is there to be scared of around here?
You look like one to know already. The source in you. I can smell it, I can feel it clinging to every dusty bone of your cadaver. There's ones like you close by. The Seekers. I came here with them. But Magisters sank their ship.
Ask him about the Seekers. What are they?
Sorcerers, like yourself. Seek them out and you might find what it is that they seek.
Ask him how he plans to leave the island now.
He spits something dark and viscous onto the earth. You notice the little horror wriggling deep into the soil.
If the little Seekers manage to steal the Magister's ship, the Lady Vengeance, maybe I'll find a way on board. Worry not about me. I have my methods. Worry for your own self.
The trinkets he mentioned sounded intriguing. Inquire as to what he has to sell.
I only stock the best baubles, the choicest curios. Take a look.
Before we do that, wares. Okay, the only wares we have are in Fane's bag. It's not as many as I hoped.
Precious wares, are they not?
Although it's about 500 gold, that's decent. Okay, so this shield is good. And I can't switch characters. I wish I could. What do we have here? A two-handed axe. We're not doing two-handed this playthrough. That mace is pretty good. But I think I really want this shield. You see this shield for... I don't know why I almost said Jahan. Why? Look, Ifan's portrait kind of looks like Jahan, but it's not even who I'm thinking. It's Red Prince. Why? What is this? Scourge of the Seas. I'm gonna buy that. Sounds cool. Let's buy the shield. These pants seem good, but they're a little expensive. We're already spending a lot of money on the shield and stuff. Although granted, we're going to be able to sell some of this back. Alright, Red Prince. That's a huge boost. The lucky... It's sad to miss the lucky charm. But it's funny, we just got that shield. Magister Karen, we just got that shield. And we have a much better one all of a sudden. I have an idea. I know what I'm gonna do. I just remembered, wait, shields are busted, right? Shields are stupid good. I should be using a shield. No dual wielding wands. Put this bitch up. Add that to wares. I'm going to equip that shield. All they need is Constitution. And yeah, they give you so much in the way of physical and magical armor. And they let you restore your armor. Now what we also need is we need 1 point in warfare so we can throw our shield, because that does mad damage. So then it might even be a good idea to do this for her as well. Send that to Fane. Add to wares. Auto sort. Ifan won't be able to, but there's going to be 3 of us wielding shields, is what I'm gathering.
You're back. Looking to add some weight to your rucksack?
Yeah, that's going to be our move going forward. So that raises the question then, what shields? Because he has this Targe here, which is not very good. He has a couple here. We could give one of these to Lohse. About 200 gold. Sure. Ooh, one potential issue. No, I think we just raise Constitution with her. Take your leave. I hope we did. Oh yeah, her Constitution's fine. Right, because shields are checked by Constitution in this game. So now our physical and magical armors are way better than they were. Ifan is lacking. But they are way better than they were. That's pretty good. Zaleskar done. Just to mark that we're done trading there. Signpost with blood on it.
A blood-stained sign reads, "The Hollow Marshes," in knife-scratched cursive.
Dude, why is it literally just Elder Futhark runes here? Like, I know what those runes are. I went through my Norse phase. We have a bridge. Okay, it's a drawbridge. And the game has auto-saved. Flyagaric mushroom, in case we want to make some poison, right? Maybe we should do that. What are we looking at down here? Decomposing swashbuckler. Ah. I sense a fight. Shall we? They're level 4. We have a 1-up on them.
Dead Magisters. I wonder who did this.
You intrude on our rest? You're as stupid as a flesh wearer, I dare say. No matter, our master was clear. None shall pass.
Well, we kind of already slipped around, I think. Master, ask who she's talking about.
Oh,
The Master of Puppets?
If you think I'll spill the tale just because you asked, pretty, you'll be disappointed in this life and the next.
She reaches for her weapon.
Wait, tell her you've important information that her master will want to know.
Is that so? Well, why don't you give it over? Might be your walk out of this swamp after all.
Look at the third option. God damn it, pull out your weapon and attack. Boring conversation anyway. Ooh, I'm thinking, I'm torn. Tell her that the Magisters have been visiting terrible tragedies on the sorcerers in Fort Joy.
The skeleton's jaw clicks.
Children playing with toys. Brachus used those weapons 1,000 years ago and did not understand their power. These red brats are no different.
But our master does not care for the Magister lambs. It's you, Godwoken, that are the wolves, and it's time to put you down.
Well, okay then. Son of a dick. Son of a double dick. I wish that we had some blood to use. Because I don't like summoning... I don't like summoning just pure wood, wood elementals or totems. Or incarnates. That's what they're called, incarnate. I think this makes, it made a water infusion. Oh no, it's electric. It's an electric infusion, cool. So now he can do that and that. Ooh, big dick shock damage. Are they gonna freeze Ifan? Certainly trying. Who's next? That guy? I guess the real problem here is... he still has magic arm. Oh wait, we slowed him. It went through the armor. Use chloroform. No, he put Ifan to sleep. Damn it. I was hoping it was gonna get both. I love that attack so much. The way you can hit multiple dudes at the same time. It's very, very good. Yeah, oh, I was like, dude, walk into the fire. I love it. What a nerd. We can make a totem up there with them. We'll give this guy a little buff. Then we'll make a totem right there in the fire. Nice. I think they just moved into a position that's actually easier for me to work with. So the problem here with Red Prince is I would love to use the fire breath, but it's gonna hit Lohse and probably Thane. But I think they can withstand it. No, they turned Lohse into a chicken. Alright, who's next? The markswoman way up there, huh? Well, that kind of sucks. Can I hit her? No, she's out of sight. I can by doing this. I don't know how strong this guy's physical attack is. Can we examine himself? No. Just go for it. Nice. Oh, that would have been great if they got stunned. Oh, that was the totem. I was like, wait a second, what? I need to be careful because I almost just shot, or no, the dimensional bolt could poison them, but I was also considering using poison. I was like, wait a minute, they're undead. They're gonna like that. I don't see any need to do anything else. Let's let this sort itself out. I forgot Lohse's still a chicken. Oh, that's the end of that. Lohse's feeling back to her old self, it seems. Ooh, this is... I like this music. There's another body somewhere, right? Oh, right, he climbed up here. A random plate. I like it. Okay, so where are we? We're just below the warp point. There's a bunch of stuff going on over here. Yeah, I don't want to handle that yet. Not right now. I think I want to head... Yeah, I don't know. I think I want to head back to the square. We could check out the arena. Oh, shit. Are Magisters hostile now? Do they know that we did something? I didn't expect that. Well, this sucks. We're gonna have to kill the Source Hound. So I guess we've kind of committed to, like, hey, Magisters, we're not cool. Alright, we got the blood totem, not the incarnate. It's fine, though. I think that guy's patrolling right back over to here now. The one that just walked through? Maybe. Let's examine my incarnate real quick. He is level 5, 12 strength, all kind. Okay, it's not too bad. Not too shabby. Yeah, so incarnates, or not incarnates, oh yeah, we need to talk to Buddy there. So Magisters are now, like, really our enemy. They've just decided that we're not cool anymore. Oh, we had a, the incarnate was still here. That's cool. We'll give him the Farsight infusion. Too far. We'll walk up for 2 AP then. Oh, he can move kind of far. That's nice. Good God, throwing the shield is so powerful. Like, that's going to be a viable move for the entirety of the game. And that might kill him. Yep. I think some people are going to come in, like, investigate. Not necessarily do a full investigation, but just like, yo, there's a dead body. How about that? Actually, talk to Buddy before I forget. Like, yo, we found Emmy. Yeah, so Fort Joy is getting a little bit different now. Things are changing a little bit, right? Just open combat in the middle of the fort.
Oh, hey! Hey! I thought you might be Emmy. It's nice to see you.
Give his belly a little rub.
I think I love you.
Oh my God, I would die for this dog. Say you met a dog called Emmy. She's working as a source hound now.
Source? Hound? Did she seem happy?
Say she did.
At least there's that.
Oh my God.
The dog wags his tail, hopefully.
Good God, game, why you make me so sad?
Oh, hey! Hey! I thought you might be Emmy. It's nice to see you.
Give his belly a little rub.
I think I love you.
Reach into your satchel and hand him a shiny red ball.
Ball?
The dog squeaks the ball repeatedly, happy as a clam.
This made me happy now. I felt bad about lying to him, but at the same time I was like, man, I don't have it in me to tell that dog the truth. Alright, how do we handle this? Lohse was the one that initiated discussion with Gawin, so we're gonna have Lohse continue.
So, what's the news?
Tell Gawin you have the teleporter.
Well, I certainly got lucky with you, didn't I? The way out's nice and secluded. It starts in a little hidden alcove on the beach. Give me your map. I'll show you where to go. And hurry, not a tick of the clock to spare.
What if instead it was a little alcove on the bitch? So it's actually where we were earlier. Oh, right, Magisters. Fuck. I forgot about that. Wait, where is everybody else? Hold on. Why did they not follow? Anyway. Now that that's settled. Alright, we got a poison one, so we could try making a poison incarnate. Yeah, drink that potion. Or no, it's milk. Drink that milk. You're gonna need it. He needs some milk! Ah, come on. That hit his toe. This'll spread it to him, though. Cheeky, cheeky. Okay, free 800 experience. I mean, not really free, I guess, but close enough. Yo, dog, I heard you wanted some fire breath. Yo, chomp on that mushroom. Hell yeah. It's not gonna save you. Yeah, drink that beer. It's not gonna save you either. Let's get us a totem out here. Yo, what's going on, St. Nicholas Stew? I thought you knew the first game. I thought you played them both. Yeah, we'll just save that. Save that too. I see. This has the potential to cause some chaos. Oh. Gawin's like, will you look at that? Let's let this calm down a little bit before we run through there. Alright, now let's head up here. As I was mentioning before we got pulled into that fight, this is actually where we were earlier with the treasure chest. And I'm gonna have Lohse do this, just because she's the one that started it.
Come, this way in the back. Follow me.
I'm clearly alone, by the way. Don't ignore those people that are following me. You know, because you just asked for a single person. Right?
Now, teleport me down to the ledge behind me near the tree stump. I'll bring you right after. Oh, we're almost free. Can you taste the ale? Oh, the scent of home.
I see he does have skill books and stuff.
Hey, over here.
So he wants to be placed down on the beach, right? That's what he says. Let's double check the log because I've been skimping on that a little bit. So the Magister's Crusade, led by Lucian's son Alexander, the dominant Magisters of the Divine Order are rounding up sorcerers for exile. The future of Elvendom. Amiro told us that the blind seer Saheila is crucial to the survival of the elves. Signs of resistance. The crazed elf Veritas told us that we were important, but didn't say why. He seemed afflicted with dark magic. The dissident Magister Delorus is trying to help certain sorcerers flee. He told us of an escape route. The undead Zaleskar told us that the Seekers are friendly to sorcerers. They should be willing to help us. Dissident Magisters may be in league with the Seekers. We should track them down and learn more. Chapter 1, the Merryweather. Why is there something else here? We've already read all this, right? Odd. Chapter 2, Escape from Reaper's Eye. We escaped Fort Joy, now we must get off the island. Oh, we're also saying, yeah, so... These are just different ways to get out. Deep underground, we came across an undead knight. We promised to release his soul from a jar, and he told us of a way out. Lohse. A demonologist might be able to help Lohse. There may be one on the mainland. And for Ifan, Zaleskar gave Ifan a powerful crossbow. Withermoore's soul jar. We agreed to help Withermoore. A switch on the courtyard statue leads to the phylactery room and his soul jar. Lord Withermoore's curse is lifted. Yeah, okay, yeah, we're reading it backwards, though. That's fine. The teleporter. He needs our help getting out of Fort Joy. A child I met knows someone on the outside who can remove source collars. Yeah. The Seekers plan to seize the Lady Vengeance, the Magister's flagship, and flee the island. Okay, and it does say as escapees will likely be attacked on sight. Which is what was happening. But how do they know we escaped? That's the real question, right?
You think this is a game? Well, good luck escaping without me, you sodding ringworm.
Wait. Wait. Did I put him in the wrong spot? I think I might have. I think he might have wanted to go on that ledge with the tree stump. Oh, yeah, he did. Because there's a vine, isn't there? No. Let's just go through the log again.
The air out here is a damn sight better than in Fort Joy, eh?
Nod and take your leave. Where's this guy?
Perfect. Now.
Yeah, the
Down
ledge.
to the ledge behind me near the tree stump.
My bad. See, I wasn't... I missed it. I wasn't paying enough attention.
Now, come towards me. I'll teleport you down. I just need to see you clearly. Come close to the edge as you can, friend. Simply perfect. Now, teleport me to that mossy rock across the gulch, just by the torch.
What's up with this tree trunk, though?
Almost there.
There's a hole.
Now, teleport me to that great mossy stone across the ravine. From there, we can sneak by the guards without too much fuss.
Okay, but what if I teleport the others down here first? Why'd it separate him? He's actually closer. So he wants to go over here. It's funny though, when I put him on the beach, he was like, alright, I guess this is my life now, and he ran into that cave. I hate waiting on cooldowns. I will say that's one of the things, I don't think cooldowns are really affected on this game. I think cooldowns don't change based on your stats, unlike the last game. And I don't like that. I liked that previously we could, as we raise our abilities, I mean, there was a cap on it, I guess, but a spell that started out the game taking 10 turns to cooldown might be like 6 or 7 later on. Alright. We're all over here. Let's do this. Because then I can teleport them one at a time across the other way, too. took no damage.
Even the air smells better here above that pit. Thanks for the help, and good luck getting yourself out.
Yep. Yep, that's what he did. I don't know where he went. We're gonna teleport one at a time across here, though. It's pretty slow, but, you know, whatever. What is this hole? We'll do teleporting first. Let it cool down. Let's check this hole out. I think it just leads down. Yeah. We should be able to teleport him back up there, which is fine. This elf has a note. These are my last words. I ask that one of my own kind, my own heart, reads them. Dear one, consume me and remember, I'm not lost here forever. Maybe you leave and you take me with you, please. Give the hand over to Fane. I have no idea where this leads. Let's double check. That's...
I wasn't prepared for that. What now?
Definitely not where I want to be. I mean, we could get back over there, but that's boring. I don't want to do that. I don't want to waste time doing that. Alright. Lohse. Grab the Red Prince and pop him up here too. Now the trick is simply in abusing the gloves by sending them over to somebody else. And having Lohse come along.
Has it turned on us or just lost its mind?
Sorry. Now she gets her teleportation back. All is right in the world. It's brilliant, isn't it? Sorry about that, Sir Lora. I kept trying to say Quercus. I'm like, that's not him. Alright. I guess that's a ravine, I don't know. We're across it, whatever. Whatever it is.
Nothing to do with the paladins. Go and tell your Grandmaster that.
Some people up there arguing.
More durable than the last group Danny sent.
Gawin's dead.
Let's see how
What a
they
loser.
react. Hopefully the hammer is onto something.
I see a lot of blood there. I see a lot of enemies there too, though. This fight's actually pretty tough. Oh, they're way out there too. Yeah. There's so many people. This fight is a little bit notorious in my playthroughs. Depending on when you get to it, it can really be rough. We're gonna have him wait back here. Oh, they could shoot from there? They bounced it off of Gawin's body? What? I didn't know you could do that. Let's get a kill. Nice. Not enough AP. Oh, because he's shocked it reduced. Damn it. Awful. Are you gonna do the same kind of thing? No. You are buffing yourself, though. Yes. Get attacked. Oh, that guy's looking beefy. He's probably got low yeah, he's got low magic armor. Ooh, don't be stabbing my incarnate like that. Wait, no attack of opportunity? Does he only get one per round? I don't like that if so. Yeah, that guy's... Yeah, that guy's close enough to death that I think it's worth going for. Bop that shit right on his head. Ooh, what a shot. Alright, we need more blood totems and stuff. We need to buff my incarnate. His turn's pretty far off. He might not make it. I don't think I have any way to heal him. Do I have a regeneration scroll? That'll work. If he stays alive, he's gonna, you know, really help. Really help, hopefully, change the tides of this fight a little bit. Alright. What do we want to do here? I'm a little nervous now, because if I attack, this blood could electrify us all. Is that gonna hit both? I can't tell. He's not... He did light up. Okay, that missed, so that was like a fair... It happened, it just missed. Okay. Die? Nope, not quite. Alright, what is Ifan gonna do? Start bopping these people, right? I'm really kind of nervous about this, you know, knight coming in here. This one's clear-minded. Plus 50% damage. The same for any of them that I hit. Let's go after one of these. Nice. I love it. Path is interrupted, huh? Not that one. But they have a lot of magic. Okay. We need her to reposition. But it's gonna be... Yeah, it's not gonna be good for this turn. Let's encourage. And then... Move up to like here. I don't know if that's good. Oh man, I'd love to be able to hit some of these, like that guy. I was about to say, please no attack. Alright. Who are we gonna hit and why? You, because we get a damage bonus, and you have low physical armor. And then you, because you're right here. Oof. Oof! Don't kill my dude. Ifan's definitely feeling it up there. If we could put a blood totem down there, that would help us. Fuck. That's not good. And we cannot put one there, unfortunately. I mean, we can, but we need to reposition. It's gonna take too much AP. Let's get another totem up here then. Keep us protected. Wow. We've already used the stomp here. That's one. Choose target. Gotta help Ifan, right? God. I hate it. Can he still hit people down here? Yes, he can. Oh, I should have made him heal some. I was planning on it and then I forgot. Okay, that's almost taken care of the knight. The poison and burning may very well finish the job. Yes. Okay, that works out. Totem's trying to put in some work. So at this point, we could put more down there. We could put one up here for closer defense. And as this person tries to flank us, that's going to be useful. Beautiful. Yeah, taking that armor off that I just re-upped, but that's fine. I mean, it keeps me alive. Can't move crippled. who are we going after? You. Yeah, path is interrupted on that one anyway. There's a chance we can... Oh no, we're out of AP. He got screwed up by something. Oh, the shock. Alright. I'm afraid to have her do too much. So it's 21 to 24. That's not going to be enough to kill this guy. We can... Actually, it's plus 20% damage. Oh, wait, the bleeding, though. I didn't think about the bleeding. There's a sweet spot there. All it's going to do is it's going to slow. Which is useful. Look how slow she climbs the ladder. Like, all the animations are just way slower now. Gross. Does it reduce AP? No, just movement speed. We're really just staying bundled up, but it's working. Yeah, the bleeding got that guy. I mean, it's hard to complain about a weird strategy, or rather a lack of strategy almost, as long as it works. Now here's one where I don't really know what I would like to do. Seems we have a path to the Magister. That's not... Actually, it is kind of what I wanted. It still, like, interferes with the Magister a little bit. That's all I was really going for with that. Okay. We'll go after the Ranger like that, I guess. Not enough AP for either. Then I wait. Save AP, let them come to me, although we're still grouped up, which poses threat. You are out of sight. Can I shoot through that? I hope. Our courage is kind of halfway worn off. I guess, yeah, it's based on who hasn't taken their turn yet. Got it. What kind of wand is she using? Air? That's risky. I don't think I like it. We'll take 2 AP this way. And then do this. Okay. I considered upping her shield. Upping her, yeah, her armors. I'm worried about this guy. Backstabbing Fane and causing a bit too much damage. Alright, so far we're still alive. Nice! Good job, Totem. What an attack. Can you shoot down there? I assume you can. I'm gonna pull up and post up in here. Why is this cooling down? Did I? Oh, I did use Poison Dart. That's right. And what kind of wand does he use? He uses a poison wand. Yeah, I don't want to spread poison there. They have too much magic armor anyway. No, you can't see down there? What a loser. I do like the totems, but man, that sucks. What? The XCOM 95% miss. Shields up. Okay. I'll work with that. Hey, if you're first aiding yourself, I'm okay with that, because it means you can't hit us. Or, I mean, you can, but it's less you can do against us. Now y'all really messed up, because I got another incarnate. And another blood totem. Ooh, y'all are done. These are all level 4. We were all level 5, so we have a slight advantage, but there's so many of them. This fight's actually pretty tough. We're doing pretty decent, I would argue. Especially for just having clumped up and just like, yeah, let's go for it. Fight can be a little notorious, as I mentioned. I know I've had it go wrong a couple times in previous playthroughs. It's also a completely avoidable fight. There's no reason you have to do that. But I think it's worth it because each one of those, or almost all those, were worth 800 experience. Let's take a look at these, this Magister's thing. What is this? 3 physical, 18 magic. She's just straight up a Magister now. That's cool. And then she has no shoes at all. This gives her initiative. But I kind of want those myself. I mean, having some shoes are better than none. I'll take the better shoes for myself. That's how I always am, like, whatever the main character is the one I'm gonna give, like, everything to. Ooh, now we have Gawin's robe. Okay, now this changes things a bit. What exactly are you asking? What am I doing with the characters? So, we get all those skill books. There's a reason I didn't buy the skill books. I mean, it's basically gonna be almost all magic. We have Archer. archer and mages, basically. And so I think I'm gonna put this Magister thing on. She can have Gawin's robe because she does have arrow thurge. I mean, so it's basically just mages. Like, I mean, summoning is overpowered in the beginning of the game, so I stick with that. And then over time, kind of switch to more pyro and geo. And then, I mean, it's kind of everyone else tries to do as much magic as they can. Red Prince might switch over to pure magic or something at some point, but you know, I kind of leave them as default initially, and then I just mess with them over time. So Red Prince wants to be like his warrior, then I just leave him as that, you know. Now I will say, dude, my ear is messed up. My ear just started ringing. Yeah, what I was trying to say, that distracted me. I don't like to generally change things from how they are in a game. So like if a character is something, if a character is a warrior, then that's what they're gonna be. That's because to me, that's what they're meant to be. So I don't generally like to change things much beyond that. So that's, I mean, it may end up that I never change them beyond what they are now. I think I did a tiny bit. I don't remember what Lohse starts out as. But I mean, she's still magic, and like, she starts out as some kind of magic, and she's still magic. Report to Fort Joy from the front. The last batch of sorcerers were practically catatonic. They could barely be compelled to move at all. We took to leading them around on leads like dogs. Certainly Dallas will know what to do to compel compliance. We'll need far more battalions than we've received if we're to stand a chance. The lizards are organized and effective. So there's a bunch of stuff here, and most of it's not going to be worth taking. Take the nails, they're actually useful. Lockpicks are actually useless. And to be fair, one of the only uses I could think of for nails is to make lockpicks. Basically, just like the last game, by the end of this game, I want to be able to one-shot, or like one round almost every single fight. Although I think, you know, that's where I start comparing both the games a little bit and say that I like a lot of the way combat's handled in the last game more than in this game, because it's easier to be, in my opinion, it's easier to be like stupid overpowered, because you could start out fights with like 16 to 20 AP if you plan it right. And you can cast some nasty moves, and that's what I was doing in near the end of the last game. Just wrecking shop. And that's what I really like. We'll be able to do some of that on here, just not to the same degree of insanity. The more challenge the enemies put up, the worse I'm doing. That's the way I look at it. If I struggle, that means I'm doing something wrong. So what does this anvil do? Does it work the same? I don't think I ever really touched crafting in this game, if I'm being real. We put this on here, does it get stronger? Wait, no, that's the grindstone. Not the anvil. Oh, that was weird. Oh yeah, the thing I was talking about earlier. This has happened as long as I can ever remember, since I was a child. So it's not really related to tinnitus from like concerts and stuff, but sometimes one of my I think it, I don't know, does it switch ears or is it always the right ear? I have no idea. But one of my ears will just start ringing. Like sound kind of dampens and it'll start ringing. It's happened for as long as I can remember, but it was specifically very loud this time. It's like a lot more intense than normal. So much so that I took my my headphone off for a second and I was like, wait a minute. Is that from the headphones or is that actually my ear? I don't think there's anything else to loot here. So we have a beach down here. I have no idea where this actually is. Maybe? Can we walk over there? Oh, we can. Yeah. I was thinking we had to get on here and teleport. And I was trying to look at where it connects, but we don't have to do that. We could just walk. We have things moving. Okay, this is what I thought it was. We walked through here earlier. Good. We've now circled back around and linked things together a little bit. Where's those dreams that I've been after? Alrighty. Ask the dog what happened to her master.
Bones! Attack bones! Then sorcerer! Flash! She ran! Bones gone! Master! Sleep! Wake up! Soon!
Gently inform the dog her master isn't going to wake up. Ever. Insist he won't. He's dead.
Was dead.
Tell the dog it's when you go to sleep and you don't wake up, ever. Forever.
The dog is blinded by its muzzle, but it turns its face toward you, waiting for your answer.
I mean, there are undead. Reconsider your answer. Tell the dog one never knows what might happen.
The dog's tail wags frantically.
Yeah! Yeah! Yes! True!
I mean, I am undead.
Bones! He might! Was dead! Never!
The dog is blinded.
Tell her
by
the
its
truth.
muzzle,
Never ever.
But it turns its... As she considers your statement, her nostrils start to twitch. She lifts her head and takes a long drag of the air around her.
Sorcerer! You!
Tell her there's no point in attacking you. She has the teeth, but you have the magic and she's all alone.
Hello. Master! Wake up! Never ever! Never ever!
Reach out a hand to stroke the dog's head.
No!
The dogs make me so sad. Ooh, Magister's severed head. Gonna make sure to pick that up. Oh, we have another shield. Let's check out... Yeah, it's not very good. Check the Magister that the dog's standing over. Hey, we got some money. Who do we have over here? We have a rat.
The woman traces glyphs in the air, and you cringe, expecting a barrage of ice and fire. Instead, a bit of smoke sputters forth. She cries to the skies in frustration, in a recognizable rail-thin rasp.
Am I the only one that hates the phrase ice and fire? I feel like it's backwards, like it should be fire and ice. I don't know, ice and fire doesn't feel like it rolls the same way as fire and ice.
My lord, I've loved you. I've obeyed you. What's my sin? How long must I suffer?
She sees you approach and punches her fist in your direction. Her face flushes red. It's her, the one that destroyed the ship to Fort Joy. The one that stole your mask. She wavers for a moment, and you see a flash of recognition in her pained eyes.
You. It is you, isn't it? You can hide that skull all you want, but I see you. You're the one who crafted this unholy contraption. Most artifacts like this mask are long lost, but you craft them anew. Who are you? What are you?
Glower at her. Your name is Fane, and you strode this earth before her wretched species even existed.
My, what a specimen. It will almost be a shame to destroy such an ancient relic.
Ignore her vain threat and demand to know who she was talking to.
The one true God, the God King of all divinity, the one that will see those 7 impostors put in their place. Not that you will live to see it.
She turns her head to the heavens once more.
I offer this sacrifice to you. Return me to your side. Make me whole. Come between us again.
Did the dog run away? Because the dog was right here. Alrighty. Well, she opened this fight up quickly, didn't she? Unfortunately, I don't have any blood out there. Now we got blood. I noticed she does match our level, so a little bit more dangerous, I guess. But what's one target versus a whole group? Teleport her way out there. Now she's gotta waste AP. Maybe. Yeah. Gotta waste AP moving into range. Oh! She hit the fuck out of Ifan. Okay. Well, I don't know. I'm not gonna load for this. We're gonna pick him back up. I'm gonna put him over here. It's like on the one hand, I realized that Ifan was hurt, but I didn't realize it was going to be that bad. See, I don't know if that's going to go through the boat there, so... Meh. Just wait. Oh yeah, that should kill her. 5 health.
Aren't the only ones. Who is it? And why?
Yeah, that was a bit more painful than I expected. What does she have here? Shackles of Pain. It's a good book. Let's identify this spear. Probably mark it for... yeah, mark as wares. Interesting gloves there. Yeah, I guess this belt's pretty good.
My false faces. Not as fair as my true visage, but better than being seen as a monster.
Hey, what's up? What's your name? Grendel? Grandel? Might take a while to catch the rat.
Can you feel it, human?
Look upwards to the sun. Yes, you feel it. The light spreads through you as if banishing the shadows of your heart.
You sense much, but you aren't attuned to the sin that pervades this place.
I almost went with the death one.
Ashes and bone litter the island, but where death comes, life rises. Tell me, do you like roses?
Shrug and say that they're pretty enough.
Apathy. A more dangerous attitude than pure malice. I fear my musings have taken up too much of your time already. I bid you farewell.
Protest that you aren't apathetic as a rule. You're just not into flowers all that much.
I am not convinced, but I can tell you this. Move southeast and delve downward. There, find the blackest of roses. What happens then? I leave to you.
Alright. Now we gotta look at these belts and stuff. This is our barterer. Yeah, this is the guy that barters for us. So it would be useful to put that on him. He also struggles for armor. Whoa! The scrolling broke. I was scrolling down, but the thing scrolled upward. So these gloves require strength, so there's only one person who does strength. Now we here are way down. There's another thing we can do to actually reduce our weight a bit, though. We're going to turn into an elf. Supernatural Masquerade. The living cannot stand the sight of the undead. To avoid triggering panic and hostility everywhere you go, be sure to keep your head, torso, and legs covered. You can do so in your equipment panel.
What's this? I found something.
Cool. Now, why did I become an elf? Because elves can eat body parts, remember? So, if I'm an elf, why shouldn't I be able to eat Atusa's leg, for instance.
A single name throbs across your brain. Verdas, Verdas, Verdas. He must escape. He cannot die here. He cannot.
Here we are. What about this severed head?
You cover your face with your hands. You've just heard the news. The elven homelands have been destroyed by death fog. It was your order who did it. How can this be?
I learned first aid. You learn skills by doing this sometimes. Each one of these weighs like 1 pound, by the way, so we're dropping a lot of weight by doing this.
As the dead man's flesh slides down your throat, you feel his consciousness enter yours. His memories are yours to experience. You are Finn. Your heart is heavy. You know too much. It's all too much. You met him. A bright light blinds you, then fades. You feel a tremendous power in your hands, but they are shaking so hard you can barely use them. Suddenly you're on this very ship, crouched in a corner, hugging your knees. A figure approaches, an older woman. Her eyes are kind. She comes closer. She says she wants to talk.
Is this the one... I didn't read the name of the item, but... Is this the one from the ship with the spores and stuff?
She reaches a hand toward you. You grasp it. The memories end. You are no longer Finn. You return to yourself with a jolt.
No, it's not, because adrenaline's not what you get from there. It was called Magister's something, right? Thought it was. No, it was Disembodied Foot, maybe.
You see him coming for you. You saw what he did to the others. You pray, you pray, you pray, you pray.
No, I don't think that was it either. Might have some more scattered around. Yeah, we do have Magister's severed head. I don't remember where that's from. We just got it. We just got it.
Your friends are impressed. You bask in their hoots and hollers. Your favorite party trick.
We learned spread your wings.
You thought hard on the location of your fortune before passing. You wanted an elf to find it. You urge whoever tastes your flesh to go and enjoy what you cannot. You hated your work for the Order. You wanted to be a stonemason, marry the baker. You still dream about it every night. Looking around Fort Joy, you feel excited. A new environment to explore, new people to meet, new challenges to overcome. Who knows what could happen here? For many years twinkle behind you like distant stars, tiny but beautiful. You smell wheat ale, you hear a chorus in a tavern. You feel joy. You are nothing. You are no one. You do not exist. Not really.
Oh, be careful, he's a Chibi Keem.
You are nothing. You are no one. You do not exist. Not really.
Little Elder Scrolls reference.
You are a tough dwarven smith of great experience and talent. You wanted to make a name for yourself, but you ran out of time. You are ever sodden, ever sandy. The smell of guts and sea waste cling to you like a ghost. You sought freedom, the life of a seaman, but you didn't find it.
He said seaman.
A deluge of happiness. You played the flute. You wrote poetry. The music ended in Fort Joy. Early memories are overshadowed by a terrifying death, a tempest of teeth, scales, and snarls. You never imagined it would end like this. You hardly recognize him, but there he is, Alexander. You're shocked to see a sorcerer's collar around his neck. He seems so different now compared to how he looked back in school.
Alright, let's sort by type. And I'm just gonna peruse this. I thought there was one more thing that we should have found. I could actually... I still have it pulled up. Contaminated Magister's Foot. I might have to go back to that area if I can't find it. I wish I could filter. That would be the one thing that would be nice to add to the... Dude, stop scrolling. I'm scrolling my mouse wheel down. Hold on. Let's see if it still works. Camera's on. I'm gonna scroll down. Oh, no, I waited too long. I'm not seeing it. Oh wait, there it is! Way at the top.
You curse as the knife lances into your thumb, deflected neatly off one of the rough-skinned spores you and Thews took from the prisoner.
Now this is the one from the boat.
A wet
with the
pop
spores.
behind you. Thews on his knees, his spore cracked and smoking in his hand. Thin sprouts push from beneath his eyelids, his nose, his mouth. His screams choked beneath a single vibrant thistle blooming from his throat. You move to help your friend, but stop short. It's the elf woman crouching behind Thews with her chains broken. She spits a phrase, Kamir Doran. And you are choking, the spore boiling in your hand as gas blinds you. You feel something stir in your chest, then shift, then tear.
Trigger spores. Alright. We are going to put that little goofy beret thing back on. Hey, I look like an elf right now. No, I'm not. Just for a moment there, it still showed me as an elf in the inventory, which is cool. Ooh, new gloves. Okay, strength helmet, we know where that goes. Now what are these gloves? They're finesse gloves, so there's only one person those go to. So Windego there, we didn't really talk about it, but Windego there was of course the one that was on the ship that is the one that used Source, which called forth all the Void Woken and caused the big, you know, hentai tentacle kraken demon to show up.
Dead. Sleep. Wake up. Never. Never ever. Never ever. Dead is sleep. Forever.
Tell the hound that isn't true. Some people can be resurrected.
The dog's tail starts to wag frantically.
Master?
Tell her you're sorry, but you can't resurrect her master.
Why?
Tell her you can only resurrect certain people. Won't make me more sad, game. We're about halfway through level 5. That's not bad. Wood chips. It seems we have a treasure chest here. Yeah.
I found something.
That may have been uncovered by eating one of the limbs. Because one of those said there was a treasure. I want an elf to find it. And so on. Crafting Bible, Part 3. This veritable tome of knowledge teaches you a plethora of handy adventuring recipes. Adventuring receipts. 11 new recipes learned. Yeah, I don't know if it's good or bad. I'm not necessarily saying it was a bad system, but I feel like they learned a little bit from the last game where when you read a book and it's going to teach you a bunch of recipes, they just, instead of having them go one at a time, so in this case it would have shown me 11 separate recipes in the previous game. Here they decided to just condense it. Ah, so we have a tower here that actually has some crazy stuff going on, but we can't get in there yet. We'll have to find another way to get in there, I think. True Brew Jelly Room. The jelly room is a mushroom that looks like a jellyfish, or maybe the jellyfish is an animal that looks like a mushroom. Whatever came first, only one type fits in a bottle, and it's a good idea to drink it before going out in a thunderstorm. Damn it, I misclicked. Recipe for Cursed Poison Flask. In darkest night, put on your mask and decant out one poison flask. Into that murk then will absorb a fresh and juicy round source orb. Then at completion of your task, in your hands, a cursed poison flask. I think it should have been cursed. That would have fit the scheme a bit better. True Brew Augmenter. Hey, we saw this in the last game. Makes things better. There once was a brilliant inventor who created the herb called Augmenter, but when his wife ate it, her body inflated and suffered a terrible temper. This is a very well-known limerick, after which the inventor tried to change the composition of the plant so that it wouldn't enlarge people anymore. However, it did retain its amplifying capabilities. It's now often used by bartenders to dilute drinks without actually watering them down. A good brewmaster knows how to make this work with potions too. That's funky. You make... When you're saying dilute drinks without watering them down, as in making the effects of the water stronger? So, Pet Pal was one of the things I had heard about. I talked about this at the end of Divinity Original Sin. I remember years ago when it first came out, one of my friends who was a reviewer, a game reviewer, was in the process of playing through Original Sin, and I didn't really, think too much on it at the time because I dismissed it as CRPGs, which at that point I wasn't really interested in. I hadn't enjoyed the genre. So I did, vividly remember the conversation, however, about them being able to talk to animals, and specifically talking to Murphy about the murder and having him help you find out information about the murder in Saheila at the beginning of the game. And I thought that was a cool concept when they told me about it. And again, I kind of didn't think too much on it because I wasn't really into CRPGs. I never suspected I would play the game. And it was, years later when a friend was telling me about Divinity Original Sin. Yo, what's going on, Tyrell? It was years later a friend was telling me about the game and its similarities to a song that we were listening to. The story of the game was similar to the story of the song we were listening to. And I was like, alright, I have to try this game. I didn't even realize it was the game where you could talk to animals. It had been so long, I didn't even know. And I remember playing the game, I was like, wait, you could talk to animals? Of course I'm gonna do that. And then as I got through some of the story points, I realized this is the game my other friend was telling me about years ago. And I felt so bad that I could have played it, and then I just I missed out on so much over the years, right? Let's go in the front gate, I guess. I guess this is the front gate.
Fasten tight. I
tend to just give my main character Pet Pal. I don't want anyone but my main character doing dialogue if I can avoid it.
Ought to keep well out of sight of the Magisters.
Divine would want the world free of Void Woken.
Okay. Intruder. But that guy's friendly. Oh yeah, I already have it. Look at the hotbar down here. Summon cat familiar. So there's one problem I'm having, and it is the inability to get blood on the battlefield to make a blood incarnate or blood totem. Let's climb up here. We can make a fire one. I don't know if that's enough fire to do it. Oh, wait. No, we used too much AP. That's okay. We need to get Ifan up there as well as Lohse if we can. A little dangerous putting them all in one spot, though. Good job, buddy. We're gonna have to help keep this paladin alive, aren't we? Yeah, Flesh Sacrifice, I can't deny how good it is. I'm just, not a big fan of Saheila. Too aggressive. Like, character-wise. I'm going to stab my needle at everything. Flesh Sacrifice is, like, super powerful, though. I mean, I could have done that too, I guess, because it's not a Saheila thing, it's an elf thing, right? But I don't really like playing... I don't really like converting Fane into other things. He's what he is. Yeah, let's help drop that guy's physical. Yeah, I'm Fane. Okay, I think the move is fine. I just don't really like the character of Saheila. Wait, that did like nothing. That's unfortunate. Yes, use your AP. I don't know, I like Red Prince. And Saheila is like, she's too eager to stab things. And like, one of the very first interactions you have with her, she's like, I'm gonna go kill this lizard thing. Or rather, she tries to kill you, and then she's like, now I want to go kill this lizard over here. The Dreamer. I'm like, that's too much for me. I don't like that. Good. Got the infusion. Let's pop out a totem here. I don't remember what characters we all had last time I played. I know there's a fourth one. I don't know what the fourth one was, but I played it with a friend and it was, I know Thane, Beast, and maybe Sabille. I think my friend was playing as Sabille. I don't know what the fourth character would have been. I know the first time I played, I was Lohse, and I had Thane in the party, I had Ifan, and I think the Red Prince. Okay, he's still got armor though, which is nice. I don't know if he upped his armor, I didn't notice. Okay, what's going on with you? How much damage does this do? Not enough, okay. Not enough to hit that guy, not enough AP. It's because of the stupid oil. Alright, how are we gonna handle this? Take this swordsman, drop him out here. Perfect. You gonna climb the ladder? Didn't expect that. Oh yeah, go ahead. First aid yourself. Burn that AP. I love it. I love when you do that. Okay, what do we have here? Can't hit that guy. We can call out... Call out a blood totem over here. I don't know how... Yeah, I think it's helpful. I don't want to hit our friend, but maybe that'll... No, it didn't count. Damn it. I didn't want to make, like, fire under our friendly dude. He's just gonna dive around making fire himself. We do need to get some more skill books for, like, Red Prince and them. Well, particularly for Red Prince, because there's some really good warfare skill books. Oh, come on, that should have been an attack of opportunity. What kind of cheese is that? Yo, you have 1 health. Hold on, you have 1 health and you're bleeding. What a nerd. I should, yeah, I should have crippled. Or pinned down. Alright, you're gonna come up here? Oh, no, you're not. Whoa! Paladin Quark, no! I didn't realize he was getting hurt that bad. Lohse, we need you. Alright, can we hit Paladin with this? Yes, we can. Alright, stay alive, my friend. Let's encourage him. And I don't think it's... I mean, I guess it's worth it. What kind of wand does she have? Is it poison? No, it's air. Alright, we'll take off a tiny bit of... very tiny bit of, magic armor. Gotta say, even after, you know, more than one playthrough of this game, the whole physical magical armor system, I'm torn on it. I don't think it's bad, but I don't know. It feels weird. I forgot we have... Oh, no! Paladin, no! Yeah, I'm getting nervous about the Paladin. Yo, this son of a bitch. There's not a lot we can do. That's the problem.
Your maker.
Archery does have that advantage, yeah, of letting you do physical or magical. And yeah, depending on how you summon, that's the... I tend to go for blood because I feel like it just does so much physical damage when you get those blood summons. Like, it's pretty powerful. I really don't want to redo this. Can we stop this guy? Oh, we can't forget about this one. All right, let's get out here. You have physical. We're not going to deal enough damage for, to kill him. Could do some damage on this guy. They both go next, basically. Nice. That works. Just regular totem. Anything to get some extra damage on this guy. Now I'm nervous for this guy. Oh wait, you were... I mistook who I was looking at on the turn bar. Okay, we're good then. We're good, right? Almost. Oh yeah, he upped his shit. Okay, we're good. I was getting nervous. I wanted to make sure he lived. Target's out of sight. Really? Even now? Oh, that's annoying. This is simultaneously a great spot and a terrible spot. Alright, Red Prince, it's on you.
Lucian's sword! These magisters are madmen! Are you alright, Lizard?
See, I do... This is something I commented when I turned on some of the gift bag things, that it feels way more common in this game than the previous game, where you end a fight and whoever's nearest just goes into immediate dialogue. It does happen in the previous game, but I feel like it happens a lot more in this game. So I don't like that he got pulled. I want to be the one in dialogue, right? That's the problem. Scoff and say that you die of shame. I don't like this. Assure him there's nothing to worry about. You're quite alright. No? Yeah.
I'm glad to hear it. It was good to have you on my side. We showed those maniacs what's what, eh?
He pauses a moment to wipe a thick mixture of sweat and blood from his brow before continuing.
I still can't believe they had the gall to attack me. It's high treason to go after a paladin like that. We're divine order, gods damn it. Our superiors will be very interested to hear this.
Ask him who he intends to tell.
Our Grand Master, for one. Lord Ken would never stand for this kind of nonsense. The thing is, people on the mainland don't know what goes on here. Never would have believed it myself until I saw it with my own eyes. But we've stood about talking long enough. And this place is no roadside tavern. It's certain death if we keep lingering.
Ask him where he'll go.
First things first. I need to get the lay of the land inside Fort Joy. I was sent here to make an official report on what exactly goes on here. And I don't intend to run away now. After that, though, and without the Magister's help, there's nowhere to go but the hollow marshes. They say they're haunted, but I don't believe in bogeymen. I was once told there's an old harbour on the far side of the island, and where there's a harbour, there may be a boat. I must be off, and so should you. Best of luck to you. You deserve better than this place.
Cool. I was really nervous about that guy. What's going on, Copper? I actually looked down. Like, I looked at the viewer number. I was like, I saw a change, and then you sent a message. Posted in chat. I was like, I wonder what that change in number is about. Must have been you. What you up to today? Whatever the normal difficulty is. Is it called classic? I don't remember. Large Divine Order key. Sure, I'll take that. Is the
Rubbish.
Wait, can we fill up cups with... Oh, nice. You probably can. You're talking about Elite Dangerous there, the training. Is that something you can just access at any time? Because I think when I started playing the game, there was no tutorial or anything. Because I started playing it in like 2014 or early 2015 when it was new. I think we're going to take care of a couple more things here. It can be overwhelming, yeah. Could definitely be overwhelming. There's a lot going on. I love it though. That's what I enjoyed so much about it. Because when I actually liked that I just kind of had to figure things out. I think I was probably happier for that. Some of my fondest memories of the game are actually right when I first started. And I was flying around, not knowing what I was doing, and just following ships and not understanding anything. I don't remember if it was a crime or not, but I remember getting into a fight with someone and The whole thing was just interesting to me somehow. And over time, just slowly like, oh, I understand this, I understand that now. So that's pretty powerful. We get a huntsman bonus on that.
This again.
And No Man's Sky is very beginner friendly. It's Elite Dangerous that kind of ruined No Man's Sky for me. I want to play it again because I know they've changed it a lot. And see, the thing is, games don't have to be realistic, but No Man's Sky put itself out to be realistic. They talked about, like, we had to do our own periodic table, we're so advanced, you know? And then when the game actually came out, I was like, dude, they're totally faking the orbits and everything. Like, I could see that. I could see that the distances aren't accurate. Like, there's a lot of weird stuff going on, and if they hadn't sold themselves as being this, like, super accurate game, it wouldn't have bothered me as much. But it's like, I have Elite Dangerous, I know what's possible, right? I know what can be done. Come on, throw this box. I want that pepper. That's all I'm doing. I'm trying. Look at that pepper. Look at that beautiful pepper. Don't rub your eyes after picking this one up. It won't be the end of the world, but it'll sure feel like it is. Yeah, so Odyssey it didn't have the best launch, and there's still a lot of things that are not sorted out with it. Basically, there's been a lot of controversy with Frontier in relation to Odyssey, that people feel like it was released in almost like an alpha state, and people weren't happy that they paid as much as they did for what they got when it came out. I don't know how much has been improved, and I know they're kind of working. They just put out some roadmaps and stuff, and they understand that they need to try to win favor back with the community, but it's been like a year since Odyssey. I enjoyed what time I did spend with it, but I could definitely see some rough edges around it in what I had played. Well, Star Citizen is not marketing itself as a finished game, so I don't really see a problem with that. Right? It's marketing itself as an alpha. And also, Star Citizen is still a remarkably accomplished alpha. I've never heard anything about sequels to Star Citizen. There's like Squadron 42 and stuff, but that was, my understanding is that was announced at the same time as Star Citizen. It was all announced as like one big thing. We're just gonna keep picking up all these cups and stuff. Yo, we got a lemon! What does it say? They say lemons are good for scurvy, but you're pretty sure they are a lemon-growing farming collective. I love it. Bedsheet deformation, that's some legit technology. It's very rare that you see anyone actually, like, going under a sheet in a game, because it's actually not easy to do. So, a sequel to Star Citizen? Because I find that strange. Specifically to Star Citizen. Because, like I said, I know there are multiple projects. But that was, like, always a thing. Don't do that. Add to wares. So that's odd. I mean, I don't follow it all that much. I mean, I'm definitely aware of it. I own it. But I don't know like every single update or whatever, right? I'm saying this is definitely the first time I've heard any mention of that. Is that a thing we can access? No. There's so much stuff to loot, though. We got the vocals kicking in. Did a really good job with the music in this game, how it changes. That's a cool thing. I don't know if you know about this, Copper. When you make your character, or when you pick your character, I say pick or make because this game has origin characters, and that's what all 4 of these are. And what they are is they're like predefined characters with like stories, and you know they have full quest lines associated with them, right? And like backstories and everything. In a way that a character that you make yourself doesn't get, but you still have tags. So like we could look at Fane's tags. He's Fane, he's a mystic, he's a scholar, he's undead. And then we've earned the hero tag throughout the game. That was something we didn't start with. And then in dialogue, the different tags will show up sometimes. You'll be able to do something that's specific to having the undead tag, or specific to having the hero tag, or mystic or scholar or whatever. So when you make a character, you could pick like mystic or scholar. You could pick those kind of tags, but you can't pick stuff like, you know, Fane, because that's him. So there's unique ones to the origin characters. But what I was going to get at with that is instruments. You could pick an instrument when you select your character, and all it does is like when things happen in the game that are like related to that character, like maybe it's their turn in combat or something, whatever it is, that instrument will kind of take over the music a little bit. So it's just a very interesting, unique way to yeah, to like kind of personalize the whatever's happening, right? Like, oh, I heard the instrument, I picked that instrument, right? The production values in this game are way better than the previous. Let's read this book. The author delights in regaling you with long, tedious tales of skinning and tanning the hides of various animals. The animals seem less delighted. The practical skills to be gleaned are few but valuable. For the rest, that is time you'll never get back. For this, you would tan the author's own hide. Military Essays 1. What makes an expert swordsman? There are 3 types of swordsmen: the beginners, the bravados, and the masters. If you've already learned the basic techniques, you can easily distinguish the beginners from the experts. A beginner does not know how to hold a sword properly, and his fighting stance is completely unbalanced. The bravados are versed in the arts of sword fighting, but they reveal their knowledge merely through exhibition. You can find many bravados at fairs where they demonstrate their skills in front of the excited masses. A real sword master is a mentor who travels from town to town to teach his skills, but he will always hide his best tricks. A true sword master will teach you everything you know, not everything he knows. We actually read that in the last game. That was in Meridino's library. The Little Book of Big Booms by Zerzig Zolenfoldst. Rain and lightning, blood and oil. These are the ingredients of Rivellon's most explosive recipes. Consider these combinations when trolls come seeking a holiday feast. Fire and water for a nice sizzling steam bath. Fire and oil when a small contained blaze just isn't enough. Fire and blood because there's nothing more fearsome than a cloud of blood. Fire and poison, consider the blast your guest's main course and the ensuing mist their dessert. And remember, you can add electricity to any cloud for a shocking, spicy finish. I am a library of knowledge. And we are encumbered once more. Oh, look at Ifan freaking out. He's freaking out. He's going nuts. I forgot, like, I knew you could make blood clouds, but I didn't realize it was just fire that would do it. Let's check the haystack.
Did you expect a needle?
Yes. It happened in the last game all the time. Let's try the fire and blood. I see no blood cloud. You can make them, but I don't think I had enough blood or whatever. So we clicked on a thing like this one time and got recipes and stuff. Warning, those caught excessively fraternizing with inmates will be brought before the Hammer herself. The Divine is gone. Bishop Alexander is not. Alright, thanks for the heads up. Random thing on the wall. Alright, are we done looting here? Not quite, almost. Because we have more Magisters over here, and they're not going to be happy to see us. Oh, I think I want to go to the other side here, because we have a better vantage point. It's actually another thing, Copper, that they did in this game that was not in the previous, is you have certain bonuses, like being on high ground gives you sight. I don't know if you had sight bonuses in the previous game. You might have, but it gives you like damage bonuses and stuff for being on high ground. Does a lot of really cool stuff that is really useful. Yeah, I think the previous game was such a success that it's just like, alright, now we got all the money. Let's really polish this thing up. We'll open this gate. And then we're gonna all sneak up here, where we got the vantage point on them. Although it'd probably be best to leave Prince down here. Red Prince. Not that Prince. Yes, I played them both. I just finished replaying Original Sin. That's why we're playing this now. They still don't know about Red Prince. Or Lohse. I think it is. I think both games have pros and cons, so I think there are some things I like more about one game over the other. So I definitely think they're both worth a play. I think, as I just kind of said, I think this game has higher production. I think they just made a lot of money from the last game and they could kind of put more production on this. But I think they're both great games. You know, so there's some mechanics altogether, like the physical and magical armor are not a thing in the previous game. You just have health. You have, you know, you obviously wear armor, but, you know, it's just like normal health bars. There's no, like, armors that stop you from completely taking damage until they're depleted. And so there's like the whole system about the way like status effects and stuff are applied. It's all percentage based rather than like, do they have armor or not? Okay, what am I gonna do to get... See, I'd really like some blood out there, but it's just not gonna happen. Made oil. Do I want an oil incarnate? Why not? I own Baldur's Gate 3, but I was gonna wait. I just bought it to support them. I'm gonna wait to play it until it's actually finished. But I like what they do, and I had, you know, faith in them, and I wanted to support the development. What a nerd, he just ran away and got attacked. Yo, what an arm on that dude, you see that? He threw that shit way up there. So we'll pop one on him, pop one there, and we'll pop one right there. That's gonna light my oil dude on. No, it didn't, not quite. Okay, good. What do I do here? Let's hit this guy. Or no, because we can bounce. Nah, that's not worth it. We'll go for this guy. We'll breathe some fire on this guy. Sweet. Let's get us a infusion on this guy, and let's pop a fire totem or a blood totem. Let's do a blood totem like right here, right up in that guy's asshole, or I guess it's maybe a woman. And yet it shoots all the way across the thing. Alright, what do we got now? Let's hit you? Yeah, let's hit you with a mosquito swarm. And then we're actually gonna take you and drop you right there. I thought you were about to get an attack of opportunity because you're being a doofus. So the Hound is gonna die from blood loss. I kinda wanna go after Borris. Hey, Borris is the one that helped us earlier, too. Yeah, you might die. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine, you killed the Incarnate, big deal. Yeah, see, this sucks though, because we're just wasting AP. Oh wait, I do air damage, I forgot about that. Never mind. Does slight magic damage with his sword. You know, you guys are all standing in fire over there, so wouldn't it suck if a bit of poison showed up? So did you hear that music, like that little guitar kick in right when I got the kill? That's what I'm talking about with the musical stings or whatever. Yeah, I'm more of a, I mean, I actually am a guitarist, so I don't dislike flute, but definitely more of a guitar kind of person. Nice. That went pretty well. Well, I mean, there are people who play harmonica at the same time as guitar, right? So, something similar. Whoa, that flag freaked out. Getting all these large Divine Order keys. I need to go sell things, especially after getting all these bows and stuff here. Yep, that looks like a new bow to me. Just gonna have him pick some stuff up. You had like a harmonica thing, like the thing that, like, the stand or whatever that lets you sing, or not sing, that... Oh! I just noticed, look at this body. Lets you play harmonica while playing guitar. I feel like it would be slightly difficult, but then I also get just confused by piano. I want to learn piano, but the idea of separating both hands in so, like, when you're playing guitar, when you're playing an instrument, like a typical stringed instrument, which I know pianos are strings, but you'd also call it more of a percussive instrument. When you're playing guitar, what you're doing with your right hand by picking is very much associated with what you're doing with your left hand, right? They have to both kind of work for this in sync to achieve the same goal. Whereas with the piano, they're playing completely separate things at times, where maybe your left hand is playing, you know, some low chords and your right hand is playing a completely separate melody. And that just seems absurd to me. I want to try it sometime. I want to get a keyboard. You rigged one up, which means jamming a harmonica and a mic stand. Yeah, that's fair. Let's go sell a few things, because, you know, encumbrance and all that's definitely a problem right now. Are you the one that sells summon stuff? I think you are.
The woman looks up as you approach.
Yeah, and you have new skill books.
Slackened hand.
What do we have here? Supercharger. Target totem or summon deals 100% more base damage during its next turn, but then dies. Gross. Power infusion. Now, I definitely want that. Rallying Cry. Target character regenerates vitality and magic armor according to the number of allied characters and totems in their vicinity. We're gonna go with power infusion right now. And let's, you know what? Actually, we have a lot of wares here. We could probably, yeah, we're good. I actually kind of forget that I have the sprint thing, because I don't want to use it when I'm in town or whatever. I don't want to have to toggle on and off. But I've never actually used it before. I mean, I turned it on. I've never used any gift bags before, I should say. But I turned it on this time, just in case. I might use it out in, like, the wilderness or something. Especially in later parts of the game. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, we have money.
What do you need?
Take my leave.
Who in their right mind would think of a thing like this?
So power infusion, let's go ahead and learn that. Don't mind if I do. Now I think we're out of memory slots now, aren't we? Is there anything... Cat's cool, but The cat is actually really good. Well, it can be. Depends on how you use it. But I'm gonna be overpowered with summons for now, so let's just let that do its thing. So we haven't actually summoned the cat, but I can just say what it does. It can, you know, go through and attack and stuff. Basic attacks and all that fun stuff, but it also has essentially like a nether swap ability with the, like, the owner of the cat. So in this case with Fane. So wherever the cat's at, I can have it swap places with Fane. And I think it can also leap, so it can leap to cover great distances. So you summon it, and you have it leap, and then swap, and that's a good way to get yourself into like a really smart position.
She smiles and gives you a long, meaningful look.
Alright, so Ricochet, we definitely want that. Sky Shot, leap into the air before shooting, yes. Tactical Retreat, yes. Barrage, yes. It's a lot of money. It's worth it though.
Soon.
Oh yeah, draw close and whisper that you don't want to wait that long.
Her eyes flutter. She answers in a low voice.
Can't change that now, I'm afraid. No matter how much I want to. And oh, do I want to.
I don't know why this one random character, like, you walk up and your very first dialogue option is like, hey, I want to smash. Let me smash, Becky. It's kind of funny how just out of nowhere it's like, here you go. Alright, what do we have now? So Fossil Strike is cool, but what am I not using? Tactical Retreat? Barrage is good, Sky Shot is really good, Ricochet is really good. If I'm going to take anything off, it's going to be Elemental Arrows, and we're going to put on Tactical Retreat. So then let me work on my hotbar here real quick. Say Ricochet, Sky Shot, Ricochet, Barrage, Sky Shot. Nope. Ricochet, Barrage, Pin Down, Sky Shot, Tactical Retreat, Encourage, Fossil Strike, or no, Fossil Strike did Encourage, then Summon the Wolf. Which we can't do, but, you know, it's there. Alright. Now, the good news for... I almost said Scarlet, because I'm still in the, you know, original Sin mode after that playthrough. Now for Lohse, she has free Arrow Thurge. It's not actually a real point that we've put into it. So she's doing Hydrosophist, like the one she has points in is Hydrosophist and Pyro, which we definitely don't have a lot of money to go spending on things. We'll have to work out something. You know what, we've been putting it off long enough, and I was actually going to end half an hour ago. But I'm going to keep going a little bit longer. I was actually going to say, like, because you showed up, Copper, and I was like, damn, I'm about to end after this fight. Perfect timing. No, but we're going to do a little bit more now. Arena. Let's check out the arena. Got what, drugs? We're selling drugs. We might be able to level up down here.
This long. I can wait longer.
You come to fight.
You come to prove yourself. You come to be worthy. There can be only one, and you have but one chance.
Ask her what you're meant to prove here.
She scoffs.
To prove you are the one.
Ask her to explain the one what.
Never mind. The one does not ask such a question.
Assent. You want to fight.
Good. Who aids you? Choose wisely. Whether you fail or succeed, you do not fight more than once.
Say you'd like your nearby party members to join you. They are at your command. Oh, we're just in here. Just right up in here. Right up in this piece. Alright, let's survey. They're level 3. Alright, we're gonna stomp them. They have pretty low armors. I was curious about that because I was trying to determine whether or not I wanted to do a summon out of the existing surfaces there. I may be able to actually, I mean, what you're talking about there, you wish there was a reward for winning solo. I might be able to do this solo without too much problems here at level 5. We'll see how it actually goes. Are they? Hang on. I don't know, I thought this one was, no, he's a human. There shouldn't be any undeads running around here, but I thought he was for a second. Doggo! So we're gonna have to walk up here. Ifan, with his newfound ability, can actually jump up there. And be hasted. Just like this guy. Let's do a tactical retreat.
Prepare yourself.
Yeah, let's go after this one. Oh, right, I could target 3 separate times. It's just like the fire spell. You're really buffing up your doggo there, aren't you? Dragon Breath is, yeah, it's only 1. If I move up by 1 AP, is that enough to hit this guy? Doesn't look like it. I might be able to move up just a hair more, but it's not going to be enough. Almost. So close. Let's boost this guy up. Give him some power. Give him some range. God, I hate the sound of dogs being injured. Alright, who are we going after? Probably this guy. Or girl. So you heard that flute kick in when we got the kill? Nice touch. You really don't like my incarnate, do you? Oh my god, this battlefield. You lit the arrows on fire. I don't think they have health though. You climbing the ladder? Alright, let's take a look at... Wish I could see how strong the incarnate was. So we do a bunch of poison damage. We do battering ram, which would close the gap. What's it? Cost 2? Can I hit this guy with range? I cannot. We just walk up this way. Get ready for next. See if the totem can put in some work for us. We'll just intern. Oh, you're coming to me. Thank you. Oh, you stupid. What a dweeb. Did you really just walk right past that dude and get attacked? What a nerd. I wanted my incarnate to put some work in, though. Let's delay turn. I want to see this physical attack. Eh, 25, that's okay. Let me be in dialogue.
A fine match. You may yet be the one. You prove yourself again, and again, and again. A warrior traveling the path of the wand should not be collared like a pet. I suggest you see the Tinkerer. You are capable of so much more.
Oh, rewards. I like rewards. You, but they're level 3.
You cannot hurry the one. Patience does not come easy, however.
Okay, so what are the values? 176, 60, 197, 127. I wish I knew what Red Prince's current pants are. I don't know if this is better or worse. I'm gonna go with the most expensive thing.
Someone will yet be chosen.
So I'm pretty sure he has something better than this. Yeah. Quite a bit, actually. No, actually they're similar because it's a swap of magic and physical. But I'm gonna mark this as wares. Send this water arrow over to Ifan. I guess we don't need to rest. So, melee rogue characters are... they can be extremely overpowered if you handle them correctly. But the thing that's interesting about it is, in a lot of ways, ranged is objectively better because Huntsman actually applies to physical and magical damage, right? So Huntsman is just all damage. Let's look at it. So Huntsman is just plus 5% or whatever percent to all damage when attacking from high ground. Whereas like Warfare, for instance, is only physical attacks. Doesn't scale as well in a lot of ways, but Warfare has some really good skills. Scoundrel, which is, of course is the main thing that you'd be using as a like a rogue type character, but it stacks a bit with Warfare. That's why I brought up Warfare. So Scoundrel has some really good abilities. One of the coolest things you can do is pair Scoundrel with Polymorph. And I forget what it's called. It's called Ruptured Tendons. Scoundrel has a move called Ruptured Tendons. And, you know, things will... You hit something with that, and then as they walk around, they just take massive bleeding damage. So the fun thing to do there is just get a little bit of Polymorph, rupture tendons, turn them into a chicken, and then they start like running around and panicking as a chicken, and they just take massive bleed damage. So you can do a lot of cool stuff with Scoundrel there, and of course the critical multiplier is where it gets really broken. But the reason I brought up like Huntsman and all that is that you could stay back, make enemies have to come to you and burn AP, and that whole time you're shelling them with magic and even physical stuff as like a ranger, you know, as an archer. So it's almost objectively better if you build it right, but you could still do some really busted stuff with like Scoundrels and all that. Like go in there invisible and just like rupture tendons and stuff, and like it's really fun, it's really cool. Let's talk to Carson, the snickering one.
Champion of Fortjoy, spreading your name far and wide.
Alright, that was good. Ivor, the vast one.
You were decent in the arena, but you'll have to do better than that to be named the one.
Though not today, it seems.
Mia, the faithful one.
I see your potential has begun to shine through.
My favorite thing is still Pyro-Geo. Pyro-Geo works so well. Oh, here it is. I was wondering. I thought I turned it on. So this is a gift bag. I've never seen this before. It is a respec mirror here in... Oh, we're not grouped up. But it is a respec mirror here in Fort Joy. That's added by one of the gift bags. I don't think we'll need it, and I want to try to avoid using it if possible. Normally you don't get a respec mirror until basically after leaving Fort Joy. Not really much longer after, but it would suck, like, if, you know, leaving this act of the game, you get, like, stuck on the boss or something because you built your character poorly. So it is nice to have that option here. But I've never played with any gift bags before, so I don't really think it's necessary. Alright, let's group back up.
Someone will yet be chosen.
Do not lose hope. The one will arrive.
Alright, you're important, right? The burnished one?
Well done. Very well done. Tell me, what is your strategy in battle? You do not fight like others I have seen.
I mean, it's a combination of 1 and 2. I do try to plan strikes, but I really just want to cause as much damage as possible, right? If I can kill everybody in 1 turn, I'm going to. Tell him you plan each strike with great care, assessing your opponent's strengths and weaknesses.
The strategist. And yet you are not too circumspect to land the killing blow.
Why does he talk like Jahan? He talks really slow, and he has a similar cadence to the way Jahan speaks.
I will keep my eye on you. The good one.
Hey, what is this about a... Yeah, what is this about a tinkerer?
You may yet be the one. You prove yourself. A warrior traveling the path of the one should not be
I thought...
Each day brings us one step closer.
Yeah, I thought there was something else we do here. Talk to you? You're the one that told us about it.
Not too worse for wear, are you? So, how'd it go?
Regale her with the story of your victory.
Don't get too chuffed now. Long way to go yet. Did you speak to the burnished one?
Say yes, you exchanged words.
Good. I doubt that's the last you'll be seeing of him. There are those of us who believe he's the key to ending all of this mess. The Order, the Voidwoken, all of it.
Alright, let's take a look through the journal here. The Paladins of the Divine Order suspect that the secretive Magisters are mistreating sorcerers. No shit. The Eternal Promise. On Reaper's Eye, I again met the sorcerer who sank the Merryweather. She was begging her lord for forgiveness. Who is this lord? Signs of resistance. Where's the last thing I read? Here we go. Magister Atusa's flesh revealed her intention to liberate someone called Veritas from the fort. We met the murderer from the Merryweather. She was praying to an unnamed god. She called us sinners, then attacked us. We intervened to help a paladin sent to investigate Magister activities in Fort Joy. It seems there is dissent in the Divine Order. And a rare prey. The murderous sorcerer Windego, who sank the boat that brought us here, tried to kill us once more. Before she died, Windego begged the forgiveness of an unknown deity. What god did the lunatic worship? Well, she kind of told us. Said the God King, right? The Blacksmith's Collar Removal Service. Why did I read that? I read that strangely. The Blacksmith's Collar Removal Service, Fane. Since I'm champion of the arena, Nabora the Blacksmith might remove my collar. What made you think that? Did they say something that I forgot? I knew she could, but I thought you had to be Lohse or something to make it happen.
It's really you. You gave him hell, did ya?
I assume she's talking about your victory in the arena and describe how you won.
She sits at full attention, utterly wrapped in your retelling.
You might be more twisted than a whirligig, but Lucian's beard, you might just be the one.
Ask her what it means. What does it mean to be the one?
She looks around, checking for prying ears, and lowers her voice.
This reminds me of the Final Fantasy VII Remake quest, where there's like the sauce, and they're like, they're scared. They don't want to say it too loud, right? Like nobody can know about the sauce.
It would mean everything. The one will prove himself above all others. The one will become divine. You may be the one to save us all.
Ask what you should do now. Let's see. Yeah, ask what you should do now.
There's only one thing to do. I've got to set you free. Your collar. Let me take it off.
Agree immediately. You can't wait to get this damn thing off.
What a privilege on me.
She manipulates the ring around your neck in several quick yet intricate motions. Off pops your collar, and a sense of relief swirls from deep within you.
You hear me now? You get out of this place. You keep fighting. You become the one. And you think of old Nabora when it's all over.
Let's take a look at these two necklaces I have. Wits or intelligence. Less magic armor, but we're gonna get the intelligence one. Now, if we talk as someone else, like Ifan here.
Amidst a crowd of screws, bolts, and scraps
Whoops,
of metal,
I don't know why I went in there.
the woman is manipulating a glove-like contraption fitted with 5 long metal skewers. She doesn't look up as you approach.
And what you after?
Ask her what she's making. We're gonna go through this, I guess.
I ain't. Just seeing how it's made. She's clever, Dallas. Made these herself, for those bodyguards of hers. Boy, they're sharp.
She looks up.
You looking to buy something?
Interesting outlaw choice. Suggests that she let you take some of her wares away for testing before you decide whether they're worth the gold. That sounds mean, though.
Nothing inner mind needs testing. Pay or walk. Just don't waste any more of my time.
Say you'd like to learn a little bit more about the contraption she's working on first. How did she come by it?
Found it in the scrap heap not so long ago. We used to know each other back in the day, you know. Dallas and I. Never knew her to be much of a wrench head back in the day, but once she joined the Order, she started turning out all manner of oddities.
Cool. Yeah, so it's only... I got my collar removed, that's it. They're not gonna get... I mean, I know where we can get theirs removed, but, you know... in due time. To answer your question, have I played other games like this? CRPGs in general... I don't know why I feel like there is a game I want to mention, but I don't know what it is. If that makes sense. Like, I feel like if I say no, I'm forgetting something, and I don't know what it is. But this was, well, Original Sin was basically my first CRPG that I really got into. I don't know what I'm doing. I think I know what this is, but I didn't know what to label the save. Yeah, there we go. It's the prison. So yeah, this is what kind of really got me into the genre. I had tried playing games like Baldur's Gate and stuff back in the day, and they never clicked with me. And I think the tactical style battles in this game is what really sold it for me, in this series, rather. Well, even though that's not 100% accurate, because the older games in the series, like Divine Divinity, Beyond Divinity and all that, they were not tactical.
I think I'm going to be sick.
They're most definitely not tactical. A jar of mind maggots. They were worth a lot. Bloodied chain gloves. How's encumbrance looking? It's better. Do I get hurt if I touch this? No. Okay, I get hurt if I touch that. I actually have that game, and St. Nicholas Stew, who was in here earlier, has talked about that game quite a bit. I didn't know I had the game, though. It's funny because he'd been talking about it in chat. I think this was, yeah, this was still back when I was doing some Elder Scrolls playthroughs. And I didn't even know I owned the game. I was looking through, particularly after I started replaying Original Sin, and I saw that I owned Pathfinder Kingmaker. I didn't even know. Might have came from like a humble monthly or something. It's a drained wand, carved from an ancient metal-like material. The wand is heavier than it appears. Etched along the shaft is the symbol of the Source King, Brachus Rex.
What is this? Some sort of Magister weapon?
This just says common, but interesting that the way they talked about that. So yeah, I've definitely heard good things about Pathfinder. I might try it sometime. What a lovely little trick Dallas uncovered. It makes them so compliant, so willing. My playground has never been more flush with pleasures. She'll be glad for the advancements I've made. No one likes to play with a zombie, after all. A modicum of will must remain, or where's the fun? Kniles' notes. Add those to wares, we won't need them. Hubert's Encyclopedia, Volume 7, Arrival of the Voidwoken. Now this is good, because Voidwoken are new to this game, and we don't know a lot about them. 1234 AD, the appearance of the Voidwoken. In a small volume that seems to be more of a notebook of thoughts than a published tome, Hubert wonders if the strange creatures that emerged from the death fog that destroyed the Black Ring, the monsters known at the time of writing as the Voidwoken, were not the real winners of the Great War. The historian does not draw a conclusion. Oh wait, a history of forbidden objects. No, don't pick up, read. The book contains the description of several magical artifacts that have been forbidden by the Divine Order. As you flip through the book, your eye lands on a section about idols of rebirth. Infused with ancient magic, these small statues allow the wielder to return to Rivellon after death. The statue grows ashen and loses all magical properties after use. Impish tinkerers were widely known to travel with such idols on their person. Some sources even suggest these tinkerers could restore the magic properties of an inert idol using the power of a resurrection scroll. Meddling with the sanctity of death is a grave offense, and all idols have been destroyed and outlawed. Those with the knowledge to craft them have been duly re-educated. Glowing idol of rebirth. So it's like, yeah, we're gonna craft that. Yeah, you do seem to really enjoy that game, so... I mean, it's definitely...
Artistic license and all.
This is immune to everything. It's definitely like... It's coming highly recommended. So it's definitely a game I'm considering playing at some point. It's just, you know... Too many games, not enough time, right? Particularly after replaying Original Sin, I knew I wanted to replay this as well. And this room is full of blood. What a pleasant place to be, right? Blood room. Wouldn't let me keep typing.
Who are you, you lovely little puppy?
Interesting introduction there.
He reaches out and gently touches your bandaged arm.
Finally, a human comfortable with physical contact. Reach out and gently tug on his cheek.
The bare skin is taut and unyielding. You ponder how firmly attached it is as he breaks into a wide, toothy grin.
My, a fellow aficionado. How rare to meet someone else interested in the corporal arts. Won't you stay?
Oh no, explain. Your interest is practical, not artistic. You just need a simple device to help you rip the faces from corpses and you'll be on your way.
Did I say aficionado? My sweet boy, you are a connoisseur. Flayed faces. How delightfully old-fashioned.
Does anyone else do that? When you're going through dialogue, you forget that you've already checked what they have for sale, and you have to check it again, like, more than once?
As it happens, I do have a toy you might find useful, but nothing comes for free, my dear.
My cursor was stuck as the hand, and it was bothering me.
And I'm sorry to say you have nothing that I want. But don't you worry, there's still lots we can do together. Please, come in. Oh, do make yourself at home, won't you?
Say this place reeks of gore.
Well, this is my playground. A little sanctuary away from the ugly world upstairs. And my games, well, they leave marks.
No, you're not here for games. You just need to rip the faces from corpses. Why is this so hard to understand?
Oh, You need so much more than that. But it's a little late now, isn't it, darling? Come, come. Time to die for Papa.
He's level 4. We're about to be level 6. And he just happened to make the mistake of spawning right next, or being right next to some blood. Perfect for an incarnate. A power and a range infusion. Oh yeah, we're dealing good damage now. So battering ram only takes 2, which means I can get up there and get that attack in without. I could squeeze 2 attacks in. I thought you went after the incarnate. That would have been goofy. Wait, did he hit? Hit like all of us, okay. Interesting. So his name is Kniles the Flenser. I like it. I don't know what else to do. We'll encourage. I miss the horns. I like the horn thing from Original Sin when you do the equivalent to encourage. So they literally just beat their cage doors open, by the way. So they're in there for a little bit. You know, I mean, I completely agree, but for the sake of the playthrough, I generally don't like to use too much meta knowledge of like, oh, I know we're going to be in a fight. I know this thing or that thing. I like to avoid that.
Glory is mine.
Just... What's the shield do? We'll save the shield. It's a little worried about the shock. Well, that sucked. Don't you dare. Okay, I can accept that. Okay, let's get us a blood totem up here. And oh, I don't quite know. So he brought this other loser up here. Now they're both over there. Sir Lora's freaking out. He's running all over. He's like running in circles. Okay, so no, I think he keeps pathfinding up. Oh god, let's look at this. Because I kept hearing the bones rattling. He gets over here, he disappears, and then he does it again. What a nerd. It's funny though, I like it. Oh, gate's open. It means they're definitely a threat now to some degree. Yeah, he is. He's distracting. That's all. Oof. Bad position. There we go. Dude, get you some sleep, Tusk. I'm gonna be done pretty soon myself. Hope you get you some rest. Ifan has been silenced. Kind of forgot how many negative effects Ifan has right now. We should take care of him. He's pretty hurt too, I think. Does he have the lowest health? Or does he just take... He might have the lowest armor or something. He seems to always be the most damaged. Ooh, good damage. You dare use my Incarnate's own attack on it? Yo, this man loves his healing. He just ate a ham. Yo, that guy just booked it across there. Why can you move so far? Yo, they got cheat codes. Yeah, slow that fool down. You two? You're gonna climb the ladder. Yep. Of course you're going after Ifan. This is a problem now. This became a situation. No way. That hits both. Silence. Nope. Alright, who is next? You are next. And you did a lot of... You could do a lot of damage, you can move a long way. Well, I guess to be fair though, they are, that one was slowed. Good. Let's get another totem in here. And I'm gonna up my shields in case he goes after me. I'm ready. Nice. I kind of forgot he was still alive because of the knockdown. Yeah, that totem came in clutch. Alright. Who is... That one's pretty close to death. I don't know if the bleeding's gonna be enough though. Sky shot. Let's take a look at the bleeding damage. How much per turn? 8 to 9. No. I'm gonna do sky shot on him. Are you kidding me? Really? Okay, now he'll die from the bleeding. I can't believe that missed. Especially given that it has a bonus for high ground. That guy's gonna die, don't waste it. Alrighty. We have 4 totems up. He gets a turn between the totems, but I don't know if he'll make it very far. Yeah. Level 6. Oh, hang on, we got a trip. We got someone falling. Hold on, I wasn't ready. We had someone slipping on the ice. It's that Looney Tunes banana peel slip right there. But this guy's all like caught in the ladder. It's like they almost look like they ragdoll, but I don't think the game actually has ragdoll. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of stuff to loot in here. Let's check out Kniles, given that he was the main guy. Yeah, I was about to say, you know he's got stuff. We got a face ripper.
Exquisite. The perfect tool to rip a face from a corpse.
I can't pick up the key. There we go.
I think I shall call it the face ripper.
So
now to harvest a few samples, gather some source orbs, and craft a new mask.
Except we already have a mask. That's just... This is one of the few cases where the dialogue doesn't take into account what you've done previously, because this is actually one of the ways to get out of the fort, so there would have been no way at this point that you could have already gotten your mask back if you didn't come back into the fort like I did. So these daggers, I remember, are extremely good. So 8 to 9 physical and 8 to 9 physical. And they can set bleeding and silenced. They're really good if you want to have like a rogue type character, like an assassin. You'd be using these for a minute. Dual wield them daggers? Hell yeah. Anyone want these pants?
The squirrel's nose twitches as you approach, but the creature turns away before you can say anything. It seems he doesn't want to talk to you.
I was trying to loot Kniles, but okay. If you insist, game. Alright, let's take a look at our levels. Ooh, civil abilities. Always a big fan of that. Thievery is tempting, but I'm gonna go with persuasion. I want to stay ahead of that persuasion minigame. Or it's not even a minigame at this point. That's a fun thing. If you haven't played the previous game, Original Sin, Persuasion is actually a mini game. You play rock, paper, scissors. I'm not joking. It sounds bizarre, but it's true. So I think I want to do a point in memory and a point in intelligence. I think I'm gonna do the same thing for everybody. Whatever their basic, whatever their main stat is, like finesse and memory. Okay, so what are we gonna do here? Actually, what we're gonna do here, Lore Master, that works. What we're gonna do here. Now see, do I want to do bartering? Yes, because I don't know if it works past level 5. Because I think these max out at level 5. But when we take some of that gear off, actually no, Thrifty is not a gear, it's a talent. So we'll probably stop leveling up bartering, or I'll confirm if it works past level 5. So that was the thing in Original Sin, you could boost things past level 5, but not everything, or past whatever their max level was, but not everything would give bonuses past that point. It depended on what it was. So then here we're gonna do Lucky Charm. Okay, so the Red Prince, I think we're just gonna stick with Warfare. We're gonna stick with Huntsman here. And this is the tough one now. Do I want to get a point in Necromancer? We have a Necromancer book for something. Shackles of Pain. We need Necromancer 2. And we only have this because of the ring, right? Yeah, but we could keep that ring on for a hot minute. Man, I gotta think about this. See, for Fane, I'm gonna have him focusing, I guess, on Geo and Pyro. But he's not doing any yet. So then she's got Pyro over here already. It's gonna be a little weird because Fane is gonna switch from summoning to other kinds of magic later on in the game when summoning starts to taper off a little bit. Early on, summoning is super powerful. Like, summoning is just broken powerful early on. If you level it up fast like I am. But man, I'm having a hard time deciding this. Because Aerothurge could be good. We don't have anyone else doing Aerothurge. And we have all these Aerothurge books. Dazing Bolt. Yeah, you know what? Let's do a point in Aerothurge. And let's have her... Let's see. What does this do? What is Favorable Wind? Movement speed. Okay. Definitely gonna learn Dazing Bolt. I hate that it costs 3 AP though. AP in this game is too limited. It ain't like the last game where you're, you know, by the end of the game with glass cannon and stuff, we're getting like 16 AP per turn. It ain't like that game. Alright, yeah, we got a lot of stuff going on in here. But, you know, sometimes you don't quite get to see everything you want because I gotta stop. Oh, it didn't work! No. It works like sometimes. It works sometimes. It's worked like the last 3 times I did it, and today it's like, nope, we're gonna black screen. Oh well, it's worth it. It's always worth trying. I know a way to actually fix it. I'm gonna have to rebuild it from the ground up though, but I can fix that. I can make that work. No, we're gonna go ahead and call it here. Because I've been going long enough. It's been 7 hours and 22 minutes, 32 seconds. Not bad at all. Take my headset off here. Let my old bald head rest a little bit. Thank you to everybody who showed up today. Really appreciate it, whether you're lurking, chatting, masturbating, whatever you like to do while you watch the stream. I greatly appreciate it. If you're new here, you like what you see, please consider that follow button. I will be playing this game until I beat it. I normally stream Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, so I will be back on Tuesday about 17:30 Central. That is the general time I aim for on Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. If you're watching on YouTube and you're still listening, please consider liking, subscribing, hitting that notification bell, leaving a comment if you're so inclined. I greatly appreciate all of that good stuff. All that's free, doesn't cost you a dime. Yeah, salute the 07. I can't not associate that with Elite Dangerous, because it's always in there like 07 Commander. Let's see. So yeah, I'll be back Tuesday. I already said my schedule. I already said the rough time frames to go for. Just kind of recap what went on today, because I like doing that. So basically Fort Joy, we did a lot more stuff in Fort Joy. But we also managed to escape Fort Joy, so it's been a little bit of both, a little bit of back and forth, where we kind of pushed into the dungeons a little bit, and we actually found a way out of here. We took a boat with Han, and we met up with the skeleton dude out there, Zaleskar, who gave Ifan a crossbow that he is to use for his target, Alexander. And we explored a little bit. We found Windego, the sorcerer witch who, you know, started the whole mess that destroyed our ship. We found and killed her. We are now like, you know, an enemy of the Magisters. Like, they know we escaped, so they're just fighting us. So we've killed like all the Magisters in the fort now. Had a nice big brawl as well, which was fun. We killed most of them. I think there's still some places with some. We'll definitely take care of those next time. And yeah, basically at this point, we're kind of cleaning up what's left inside the fort. And we've been told that there's this group of seekers that are trying to help sorcerers, you know, become free of the Magisters, basically. They're trying to help us out. So we're trying to go and meet up with them, and they're also trying to capture the Magister's ship, the Lady Vengeance, to get off of this island. So, you know, it seems like that's going to be our big objective here. That seems like our path off the island. But before that, again, I'm trying to clean up all the stuff we can do here, all the side quests, you know, talk to all the people, do all the things, so we get all that juicy experience. It feels good already being level 6. I don't know, I think maybe 9 or 10. We might be able to push for level 10 here in Act 1, as you would probably call this. I know the game kind of treats the ship as Act 1. I mean, in the log, it kind of calls it like it's Act 1, but I think everyone considers this Act 1. That's more of like a prologue. So I think, yeah, we'll probably get a couple more level ups here. Probably, since there'll be Tuesday and Thursday, maybe Thursday's stream will be kind of wrapping up with Act 1. If not, definitely Friday, I think, is a good target. It's easy to like underestimate how long things in the game take, because combat can be kind of slow at times and all that. So, you know, even just like leveling up, sometimes you're sitting there like, I don't know what to do. But whatever, it's been good. I had a lot of fun today, a lot of good progress. Feels good to be getting back into this game now after the last one. That, you know, some of the changes are simultaneously, again, pros and cons on each game. Some things I like more, some things I like less, but damn, this game is polished. Like, to me, the presentation is just off the charts. I really love it. That's not to say the other game's bad, though. Again, pros and cons of each. So anyway, yeah, that's going to be it. So thank you again for everybody who showed up. And until next time, have a good day, have a good night, whatever it is, wherever you're at. Take it easy.
I hear it's amazing when the famous purple stuffed worm in Flapjaw space with the tuning fork does a raw blink on Harry Carry Rock. I need scissors. 61.